mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, computer engineering, civil engineering, marine sciences, architecture, design, anything. So basically, the cool thing is that in these labs, no matter what your passion is, you can go and advance knowledge and technology working with others. I have, I think, 2 more slides. So the next one is actually on a new building that is coming up on campus, opening August 26th, so this year. So if you join UMaine, you will be able to take classes there, where actually this 3D printing technology will be embedded in the classroom. So this is open for tours already. Happy to host you. And then the next slide is actually, today is International Women's Day. I wear this color for a reason. So I would like us to thank all the women who have supported us. Over there I have my advisor. She has been a professor of mine in engineering, and she was the one who supported me to go into mathematics and pave new path, because I have been the first at my university graduating in something and getting a doctorate in something else. All the women in my family, all the students in the college, thanks to them, you know, I am the first woman leading the College of Engineering at the University of Maine. And for me, it is a great pride. So with this, I leave you with the last slide. I hope that I was able to convey that at the University of Maine, in the College of Engineering and Computing, we really care about science, about technology, and about connecting them all with people. And to me, it means the impact that what we do has on people, as well as each one of us is a different individual. And so you bring to the design and engineering and computing your own perspective, and your own perspective is crucial. So you can follow us on Instagram, on LinkedIn. You can send us email. Happy to share the contacts. The Instagram is pretty fun because we have a series of videos that our students make for other students, so it will be the more fun aspect. So I hope I didn't take too much of your time. Enjoy the competition. I'm looking forward to seeing you in Orono. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm a black hole.
Amazing. Thank you, Giovanna. That was amazing. To make FIRST events run smoothly, it takes many dedicated volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers. So come join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let's show your appreciation to these terrific volunteers making this event fun. Please welcome back our judges. Hopefully you've had a chance to meet and impress them. Good morning, judges. Welcome back our hardworking referees. And please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, your robot inspectors, led by lead robot inspector Sean Manning. A reminder that all teams must be re-inspected after their final qualification match to be eligible for playoff tournament. You'll visit the inspection table after you leave the field. There are so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for the field volunteers, which include your resetters, rounds of matches. During the playoffs, we'll also be showcasing matches from our Unified Robotics tournament happening behind Blue Alliance driver station. You can see these matches up close, as well as they'll be shown on the screen. You can also visit these Unified Robotics teams over in the pit area during our playoff tournament. Finally, we'll end the competition with a final closing and awards ceremony. It's going to be an exciting day, and remember, safety comes first. Now, please stand and join in singing as a group of volunteers performs the national anthem.
Microphone is on.
I can tell this is going to be an exciting day. Who's ready for some rebuild? All right, let's get our qualification matches started. Please, teams, come load onto the field and set up your matches for our first event. Please welcome back our game announcers, James Lockman and Drew Bennett. We'll continue with our qualification matches when our teams are on the field. All right, we're ready to meet our teams for this morning's first qualification match. Starting off on the red side, we've got 3597.
They're the Robo Rangers.
And ready to bring home the bacon, it's 7407.
Our current number 2 seed, it's the Wired Boars.
And rounding out our red side, we've got 4473.
Rounding out this Red Alliance, it's Delta Prime.
Making our way over to blue, we've got team number 61.
That's BVT Robotics.
Their alliance partners in the center, it's 7907.
Spartan Robotics.
And rounding out our blue side with some Dunkin' Donuts, it's 6329.
I'll give a Let's Go Bucks for the crowd. It's the Bucks Wrath.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's start off the day strong. Let's see what these teams got. So your number 1 and number 2 seeded teams have just gone to the midfield, and they're both back, putting fuel up into their respective hubs. It does look like Red Alliance has taken an early lead in Autonomous. Is Blue going to be able to catch up, or are they going to start the match down? We'll see how many fuel the Bucks Wrath can put in. They do. Oh man, I don't actually know who won that. We're gonna have to see. It looks like Blue won Autonomous by 1 fuel ball. Some incredible shooting from the Bucks Wrath has turned this match in their favor. 7407, not to be outdone, is full of fuel. They've headed back to start their first active shift and are putting a huge number of fuel up into that Red Alliance hub. 4473 is playing some excellent defense on the Bucks Wrath as they look to load up their Alliance zone for the upcoming active shift. The Bucks Wrath is now shooting up into the hub. It is active. They are currently down by about 22 fuel balls. We will see if they are going to be able to catch up during this active shift. There is a lot of defense happening on this field right now. Bucks Wrath races back. They put up another 10 to 15. Have they taken the lead? They have, but it is neck and neck. 4473 Delta Prime is playing some incredibly effective and aggressive defense on that Bucks Wrath robot. The left shift back to the red side of the field. 7407, that hopper is unloading. 63-29 is passing from the midfield, trying to get most of that fuel back to the Blue Alliance side of the field. 7407, they're pushing some fuel around and pushing fuel to their human player. They want those human players to be making some long shots to the robots. Blue, you are back active. Let's see what you got. 6329 unloading up into the hub. 4473 catching some incredible air, playing some incredibly effective defense. It does look like the Bucks Wrath robot is having some issues with their intake. This might affect this match pretty heavily. It does look like the Bucks Wrath are not able to intake at this time. That is going to swing this in favor of 7407 and the Red Alliance. We've entered the end game period. Let's see which way this one's gonna go. We got some balls pushed back to the blue human players. They need to make some of these shots if they want to close this gap, but it does not look like they're going to have time to do it. Can Blue get off the ground? Blue is off the ground. We have a blue climb. Is that going to be enough to swing this match? Ooh, it's going to come down to the wire. 61 is off the ground. We have a 15-point spread on the board. It's going to be incredibly tight. Our referees are going to need to review that match, make sure they get everything right, and we'll have a final score for you shortly. Scores are up on the board. Let's see how that one went. It is going to be for your Blue Alliance. Let's see how they pulled it off. 167 to 142. It looks like it did come down to the penalties for that match. Blue Alliance taking home 4 ranking points. Red Alliance taking 1. This does pretty solidly lock 63-29 into that number 1 seed. 7407 is now your number 3 seed. These rankings are solidifying as we reach the end of the qualification rounds.
let's meet our teams for our next qualification match. We're starting over on the Red Alliance. Their robots dressed in red, but their team's dressed in blue. It's 6153.
They are the Blue Crew.
Their alliance partners in the middle. It's 1307.
The Robo Saints.
And rounding out our red side, one of our rookie teams here this morning, it's 111-33-6.
Nice flex, it's the Anomaly.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance, we're starting out with 80-23.
That's the Argonauts.
Their alliance partners in the middle, it's 172.
Northern Force.
And rounding out our blue side with our other rookie team, it's 111-31.
That's Brainstorm.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
We've got a showdown of the rookies in this match. Let's see what they can do. Fuel is flying high from both human players. Does look like the Blue Alliance is a little more accurate at this point in the match. Looks like a score of about 9-5. We'll see if the Red Alliance can catch up with 1 second left. And it is going to go to your Blue Alliance. 172, the Northern Force. Some great fuel shots up into their active hub. And now they are crowd surfing. They got about 15 fuel balls underneath that robot. And 8023 is going to try and help them off. And they're free, back in action. Looking at the red side of the field, the Anomaly is picking up fuel, and they put a couple fuel up into the red active hub. 172, we can see, is passing fuel back to their side of the field, and they are now active. So it's time to put them up into the hub. One shot up and good. Can we get some more from the pink team from Falmouth Gorham? Some great shots from 172. They have taken the lead in this match with 1 minute and 30 left, up by about 10 points. Red is now active. Taking a look at the red side of the field, it does look like the Anomaly has managed to get off the bump. They've got some fuel in that robot. They've just passed a huge number of fuel back to their human players, and they're putting some fuel up themselves. Some great scoring coming in from that Red Alliance. Does look like the Robo Saints might be a little bit hung up on the bump. Might need a push from a friend. And we're back on blue. 172 sees that active hub and puts the fuel up and in. It's good. Blue Alliance currently at 61 with more raining in. We got a mix of some excellent human players scoring and some excellent robots scoring on the Blue Alliance side of the field. Currently at 75 fuel scored. It's the end game period. Both hubs are active. Let's see, will the Blue Alliance be able to hit 100 fuel before the end of the match? They only need 13 more, and 172 is determined to make it happen with the help of their alliance partners. Red Alliance not to be outdone. I do see them lining up, and a great volley of shots from the Anomaly. 172 does get there. They are now over 100 fuel scored with the Blue Alliance. And that wraps up match number 34. Scores for match 34 going up on the projector. It's your Blue Alliance with the win. With a score of 112 to 38, let's see how many ranking points. It's going to be 4 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. This does move 80-23. They're very close to the captainship. We're going to have 6 alliances, meaning the number 7 seed puts you right on the bubble.
A big round of applause for our field resetters. Look at them all doing a great job out here today. It's time to meet our teams for qualification match number 35. Starting on the red side, they're outside of the standard distribution. It's 5687.
With the biggest drum in the competition, it's the Outliers.
Coming in from a body of water, it's 8046.
It's the Lakerbots.
And rounding out Alliance, it's 6691.
That is Torque.
Making our way down to the blue side, we've got 7907.
Spartan Robotics.
Their Alliance partners in the middle, it's 4564.
That is Orange Chaos.
Now rounding out our blue side, ready to bear their tusks, it's 7407.
That's the Wired Boars.
Nice job. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Your number 2 and number 3 seeds just collided at midfield as they load up on fuel during this autonomous period. Didn't matter though, as both robots unloading that fuel into their respective hubs. Let's see the tallies. 75 for red, 35 for blue. Is red going for another run? They are. They are out of time. Blue is going to have the first active shift, and it does look like the Outliers have gotten hung up on their bump, but their partner, the Lakerbots, freeze them. 7407 lined up. Shots are going up, and they are going into that active blue hub. Checking the score, it does look like blue is rapidly closing the gap that red built during the autonomous period. Orange Chaos playing some incredibly aggressive defense on the Outliers machine in the midfield. Outliers do escape, but Orange Chaos is not going to let up. Red Hub is active. Orange Chaos is trying to deny the Outliers as many shots as possible. 8046 is also loading up for fuel for the Red Alliance. They are also putting up a huge number of fuel. Both Red Alliance robots putting up substantial counts. They are almost at 200 fuel up into the Red Hub. We're back on the blue side of the field, 7407. They were loaded up and now they're empty. All of that fuel up into the blue hub. Taking a look at midfield. 2 Red Alliance robots are out there and they are loading up on fuel. Orange Chaos looks like they're having a little bit of intake trouble, but they're focused on defense at this point in the match, trying to slow down that Outliers machine. Outliers get away, they line up. Will they be able to shoot under the defensive pressure of the Orange Chaos machine? It does not look like they're going to be able to, but the Laker bots, undefended, they're putting fuel up for the Red Alliance. 2:62 for 40 seconds left for the Red Alliance. 7407 catches some excellent air over that blue bump. Passes a few back to their zone, lined up, end game time. Fuel going up for both alliances. Blue is trying to close the gap. They're almost at 200 fuel. Red is trying to hit that 360 fuel mark before the end of the match for that extra ranking point. It's going to be tight. 8046. They're passing to the Laker bots, trying to get over that 300 mark, and not quite there yet. 1 second left. That's the end of match number 35. Let's see the scores. High-scoring match. Who's it's going to be? It's going to be your Red Alliance. With a score of 302 to 230, let's see that ranking point breakdown. It's going to be 4 for the Red Alliance. It is going to be 1 for the Blue Alliance. This does keep 5687 in the number 2 seed and 7407 firmly in the number 3 seed.
if you have an opportunity to go and visit our sponsors and other exhibitors in the hallway over by the cafeteria, please do take that time, because they have come in. They've got some great stuff to share with you about their companies or about their projects. So if you do have a moment, please take an opportunity to head over into the hallway behind the Blue Alliance and check out those teams.
Hey, James, want to meet some teams? All right. We'll start with the Red Alliance, as we often do. Why don't we give a big warm welcome to 8410?
Their robot's called H-Cubed. It's Oyster River Overdrive.
How about the next team for the Red Alliance, 8023?
They were a finalist here at Pine Tree last year. It's Argonauts.
And the last team for the Red Alliance would be 4041.
They'll always be jamming. It's Iron Tigers.
How about down on the other side, we take a look at the first team for the Blue Alliance, which will be 3597.
Their robot's called ChipBot. It's Robo Ranger.
Joined by the very rambunctious 6329.
You mess with the Bucks and you get the horns. It's the Bucks Wrath.
And last but not least, let's give, I hope I didn't miss any other flags, because we got a flag for 2648.
Stay in the loop with Infinite Loop.
Okay, in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we have qualification match number 36 underway. Teams looking to finalize their rankings before we get to alliance selection. And here comes the Avalanche. Bucks Wrath currently sitting at number 1, got hung up on the trench, took those shots, those went wide, but now they're going to do what we have seen them do before. Oh no, also a little bit wide. Perhaps a misalignment. This is an advantage for Red. Take a look at that, 19-6. We have not seen that all day. Bucks Wrath is going to line up and start with the human players driving, see if they can realign. But we'll see if Red Alliance can take advantage of their opportunity that's in front of them right now. Bucks Wrath lining up. They've got a full hopper. Can they shoot it and score it? They can. Alliance partner shooting with them. 63-29 going wide still. 2648 taking shots. Those are going in. And 35-97 Robo Rangers out in the midfield. Oh, 2648 surfing across. Surfing all over the midfield. But getting pushed around here now by Oyster River Overdrive, who's got themselves a hopper. The full, let's see if they can score that up as they line up and take the shots. Those shots are going up and in now. Oyster River Overdrive. Iron Tigers right there behind him as they still have the opportunity to score with the red goal lit. Blue Alliance is about to get hot. Here it goes. 2648, full hopper in. They are taking shots. Will Bucks Wrath behind them start their avalanche? 2648 putting up the points. Blue Alliance right now ahead. Bucks Wrath unable to score. And we have Robo Rangers has lost a bumper. They are down in the midfield at the midline. Red Alliance seeing an opportunity with a hot goal, seeing if they can match up to Blue Alliance. Both robots attempting to score, but there's Bucks Wrath doing heavy defense right now against Iron Tigers. Iron Tigers picking up, and in it goes out by the outpost. Both goals hot. 2648 has a full hopper. Can they get them all into the goal? Red Alliance trying to catch up. Blue Alliance looking to go ahead and stay ahead as we get down to 18 seconds remaining in the match. 84-10, Oyster River. They've got some fuel. Let's see if they can get that scored in the hub. In it goes. And we're getting down to the time, and the last ones will go in from 2648 Infinite Loop. We'll have your official results up here in just a moment of qualification match number 36. And here we go, the results up on the big board. Will Bucksrath remain in number one. They get the win here. Interesting, 99 points, well done. All the contribution coming from Infinite Loop. And this does mean stability, but only 3 ranking points. 99 points on the board, not enough to pick up that extra ranking point for Energized.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at match 37 for the morning. Let's meet some teams, shall we, James? All right.
Let's do it.
How about we start out with Team 190.
That robot's called Doom Spiral. It's Gumpy and the Herd.
Joined by the very talented 1307.
That robot's called Lil Swervy. It's Robo Saints.
Also joined by the also very talented and similarly flagged 6153.
That robot's called Double Trouble. It's Blue Crew.
Take both, thank you. Okay, down at the other end of the field, we have no worries. For the Blue Alliance, let's start out with 61.
Their robot's called the Intimidator. It's BVT Robotics.
Also joined by 4473.
4H team from Richmond, Maine, a Delta Prime.
And last but not least, for the very talented Blue Alliance, we have 4564.
Their robot's called Vector. It's Orange Chaos.
All righty. Qualification match number 30 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have got ranked 4 and 8 on the Red Alliance side, and we have 7 and 6 on the Blue Alliance side. Both want to improve their ranking by the end of this match. 190 unloading. Blue Alliance has got 6 in. Can BVT put a couple more? But they're going to go and pick up 15 for the climb. We've seen them do that all day long. And 190 puts up with their alliance partners 60 plus. There goes a human player adding one more for red. Boom. Big hit midfield. 45-64 Orange Chaos slamming into 190. 190 surfing on that fuel out there in the midfield. Unable to collect while they're on top of the fuel, but they're down now and they are filling up. Alliance partner doing the same. Robo Saints getting what they can, but also hung up on the fuel. They are released now. 61 BVT taking shots while the Blue Alliance goal is hot. 61-53 Blue Crew waiting for the opportunity on the Red Alliance side, and there it is. 190 letting it go. All that fuel in the air and in. That's going to put them up over 100 on the board now. We'll see if they can keep it going. 190 working in the corner. picking it up, and there's 13:07 right there with them, Robo Saints. Few more seconds left on the Red Alliance shift. We'll see what happens on blue as it becomes active, and there it is. Fuel a-flying down on the Blue Alliance side. 61 BVT unloading. Red Alliance moving into a defensive posture now as Robo Saints comes over to try and slow down the blue scoring. Let's see if they can stop BVT. Alliance partners on the other side, 44-73 Delta Prime, herding that fuel up onto the Blue Alliance side as Red Alliance shift comes on. And 190 just the avalanche. But 45-64 has come to rest, blocking the trench. We'll see if this is consequential for Red Alliance's ability to get into the midfield as we approach the last part of the match. Red Alliance is using the last few seconds of their solo goal opportunity, but here comes Blue. Blue is active, Red is active, 30 seconds to go. 44-73, Delta Prime shooting. Red Alliance shooting 190, and there's the defense right now. Orange Chaos up here trying to cause some chaos on the Red Alliance side, trying to slow down and stop 190 from climbing. Nope, they're going to let them go in there. And up goes 190 doing their, oh no, and they miss and come down. A few more flying in the last seconds. 190 is going to be up as high as level 1 there. We'll have your official results up in a moment. Looks like maybe a level 1 climb for both sides. BBT up as they have been doing in auto and tele up. We'll have your official results again in just a moment. And teams, as you leave the field now, please, if you are not going to play in another match, make sure that you go and get re-inspected. Also, we're going to need your Alliance selection representatives behind the Red Alliance wall. Listen to the cuers. They will tell you where to go. But be thinking about your Alliance selection representatives as you leave the field for the last time. And here we go, the score up on the big board. Is it red or blue? It's Red Alliance with a win. And then see if this has implications for ranking. 238 points on the board. And 4 ranking points, that means stability for 190. But Blue Crew is going to jump up to number 6. This is a 6 Alliance playoff, so that's good for them. We'll see if that will hold for the last 3 matches of the day. Over there on the Blue Alliance, though, you can see some motion there. There's a little bit of a downward pressure. Not too bad on that side.
Can you believe it? We're at qualification match number 38, Mr. Lockman.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
crazy. How
Crazy.
about we meet some teams?
Yes.
All right. Well, I lied yesterday and said someone else was. This is the best hair of the day team, 7907.
From Whitefield, New Hampshire, Spartan Robotics.
Joined by the team, 6691.
From Wolfboro, New Hampshire, Tor.
Trying to keep up with the gestures. Here, give me a fist bump. All right, that'll work. Okay, and last but not least for the Red Alliance, how about team 5687?
From Portland, Maine, currently ranked number 2, the Outliers.
Smattering of applause. We love it. We like it. We like it. Down on the Blue Alliance side, we have the first team to announce is 8410.
From Durham, New Hampshire, Oyster River Overdrive.
I always mess up that last part. Okay, and they are joined by the very talented 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, currently ranked number 1, the Bucks Wrath.
And then one of my secret favorite teams from the match because of the way I get to read their name, that is 11131.
From Wyndham, Maine, in their rookie season, Brainstorm.
Okay, we have a thumbs up. Match number 38 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin. 5687 is playing solo. On the other side, we've got Bucks Wrath in number 1. We saw them have reduced shooting capacity in the last match, and we'll see if, in fact, they can resume, and they can. They are back in action. Outliers doing the same. So right now, Red Alliance has the advantage, 83-32. But Outliers looks like they may be hanging up in the corner. We'll see if they can come back to life and get ready to roll here on their own. They're not going to get any help from their Alliance partners. Blue Alliance taking advantage of that gap to try and close the gap. And there goes Bucks Wrath. And Blue will take the lead momentarily. And we'll see how long Outliers lets that last as the shift happens. And there it goes. Bucks Wrath clearing out the midfield. Outliers taking advantage of no defense to see if they can get 3 cycles in here before too long. And in it goes. Human players helping out as well. 84-10 Oyster River coming in to take away Outliers' resources. And we'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, Bucks Wrath unloading, and up they go. Trying to close the gap. They've got a big gap to close here in the next 20 seconds or so. Outliers trying to collect as much as they can before the next cycle, before the next shift in their favor, which is on its way. Blue Alliance coming to close it up. They're now within 30 points, certainly achievable, but Outliers is ready, and they are scoring now. See if they can load up that hopper again for 1 or 2 more cycles before both of the goals go hot. There they go for another run, and this is where it's going to get interesting because we're getting down to the last 30 seconds. Can Outliers manage to get enough resources on the field to stay ahead of Blue as the shift comes? And they are ready. Blue is ready, and they are out, and they are scoring. They've got a big gap to close, though, and Outliers can if they can keep scoring here now, they might be able to hold on to the win. There it goes, 300 plus. Can they get the supercharged out of this? They got to get 40 more on the board to see if they can do that. In 1 second, not quite enough time. Wow, folks. That is a heck of a statement by the Outliers. We'll have your official results up in just a moment. And let's find out if Outliers had enough to hold on for the win, and they did. So Outliers single-handedly pulls off 337 points. That will move them into the #1 position, displacing Bucks Wrath on the other side. Unreal play. I cannot wait to see what happens during Alliance selection. And speaking of Alliance selection teams, as you leave the field, be sure to send your robots to be inspected and send your representatives over to gather up for Alliance selection. You need to provide your representative, 1 to 3 people. Please be ready to make your choices once we get to that point at the conclusion of match number 40.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, James, I think we're about to begin the penultimate qualifying match. Am I right? Second to last. Penultimate.
Penultimate, yes.
Yes. So for that, let's meet some teams. All right. How about Team 4041?
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
Joined by Team 61.
From Upton, Massachusetts, BVT Robotics.
All right. And then last but not least for the Red Alliance, 8046.
From Meredith, New Hampshire, Lakerbots.
Let's go see what we got cooking for the Blue Alliance. Why don't we start out with, and a flag-bearing team. I love it. 7407.
From Wallingford, Connecticut, Wired Boars.
Joined by another, all three flag-bearing teams. Why don't we give a big warm welcome to 2648.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And then the third flag-bearing team for the Blue Alliance will be, get it unraveled here so it, almost, there we go, 1307.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Robo Saints.
All righty then, match 39 of the qualification rounds will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. BVT taking those shots. Blue Alliance coming around. It looks like Wired Boars are full and they are scoring. And on the other side, we have got the Lagerbots shooting and scoring for red. This will keep us very close. Look at the board. It's going to be about the same here, 50-47. That's basically even in this game at the conclusion of the autonomous period. But there goes Lakerbots trying to fill up, but Wired Boars is on the other side, and they are sending as much fuel as they can over to their side of the field for use once the shift shifts. Lakerbots taking one more go at it. And 61 BVT right there with them. And we're going to switch over to blue now. 2648 is ready. And they're taking shots. On the other side, Wired Boars unloading. Nope. Wired Boars is currently empty. That is an unusual situation for them. 2648 is hung up. See if they can get some of the fuel out of the robot in the last second or two. But now red has the opportunity. Two robots firing for red. 8046 Lakerbots and 61 BVT. Scooping up again. See if they can continue that. Blue Alliance trying to take those resources away and hoard them on their side of the field. See if they can make up the difference. But 7407's got some kind of issue going on there right now. They're currently ranked number 3. They want the win here to stay there. Red Alliance, of course, Iron Tigers at number 5. Lakerbots at 7. They both want to move up into the top 6. There goes scoring from Blue Alliance. Oh, and here we go. 7407 has found their mojo, and they are shooting now while they have the opportunity. Can they close the gap? They only need about 50 points. It's certainly doable with their cycle times. We'll see if they can manage to close it up here with both goals hot. And defense now in play from Blue Alliance against red to try and slow it down. Blue Alliance needs to pick up and get another 60 points on the board here with what we know is going to come from Red Alliance. And here it starts. 8046 trying to take the shot. They're jammed up. 61 looks like they're trying to climb, and they're not climbing. There they go. And that's going to be it. A couple last shots going in there from the human players. Will Blue Alliance have enough for the win? We will find out in just a moment. And here we go. Is it red or blue? It's Red Alliance with the win. That will help the Red Alliance who wanted to move up here. Lakerbots into the top 6, and is it going to work? No, not quite enough, but it is going to take BVT. They had been at number 9, and they're going to pop up to number 8. Otherwise, pretty stable situation. Wired Boars, they had been at 3. They'll drop to number 4. Still in good position here for the Alliance selection that will happen after match number 40. Teams, as you leave the field, please send your robot over to inspection and send your representative to line up for Alliance selection.
Are we at the last qualification match, James?
Yes, we certainly are, Tim.
I cannot believe it. What an incredible tournament this has been so far. How about let's meet the teams for this last qualification match?
Let's go.
I think we know them, but let's acknowledge them anyway. Let's start with Team 1133-6.
From the Sanford Regional Technical Center, it's Anomaly.
Joined by the very well-dressed Team 8023.
From the Lewiston Regional Technical Center, it's Argonauts.
And then the third team for the Red Alliance will be 3597.
From the RW Trape Academy, it's Robo Rangers.
Down on the other end of the field for this here, the last qualification match. Let's meet the teams, well, we know them. let's reintroduce ourselves to Team 4473.
A 4-H team from Richmond, Maine, Delta Prime.
And the sole representative of Team 190.
From the Mass Academy of Math and Science, it's Gumpy and the Herd.
And then a really rambunctious audience for 172.
From right here in Falmouth High School and Gorham High School, it's Northern Force. At the conclusion of this match, we will move into alliance selection. There'll be an 8-minute pause after the end of the match. Then we'll get right into alliance selection. So have your representatives ready. In fact, send them to line up against the wall behind the blue alliance, the red alliance driver stations. I see teams are starting to do that. Thank you.
All righty, the final round for this weekend's tournament in the qualification match will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we are shooting. 172 lines up, shoots on the other side. We've got human player putting in for red. 172 back in the midfield, but here's 190. They are full, and they are going to be empty momentarily. 172 coming back in, picking up one more time in the auto. Let's see if they can undo that blockage, but this is going to put Red Alliance a little bit on the back foot. They now have a scoring opportunity. We'll see if they can use it. Blues scoring a few more. Delta Prime putting in before they now move out into the midfield, and they get hung up on fuel. Red Alliance trying to score right now. Anomaly picking up off the ground. They're loading up that hopper. See if they can take some shots and get those scored. Back up against the tower and take that, and in they go. So they're going to score some for red during this first of the shifts for red. That's going to switch over to blue now. Blue Alliance starting to score. 172 and 190 putting them in there, but there's the defense coming in from Robo Rangers trying to throw 190 off the line. 172 getting away. Loading up again, see if they can send a few more in, and they do. But 190 getting pushed out of the way again. 172 on the other side. Defense very heavy here. 35-97. Robo Rangers trying to stop 190 from moving at all, but they can shoot from anywhere. Now Red Alliance has the hot goal. We'll see if they can take advantage of this shift, and there it is. 11-3-36. Anomaly shooting and scoring, emptying out their hopper. 80-23 out in the midfield. 172 trying to provide resources for the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, one more go. Anomaly coming out. They've got what they can. There's only a few seconds remaining. They're getting hung up inside the trench, but Blue Alliance now has the hot goal. 190, 172 letting go. 190 shooting from the corner. And they're all going in. 172, can they line up and shoot as we've got it active? And they do, and in it goes. Delta Prime working with their alliance partners to get those fuel up onto the Blue Alliance side while they still have the advantage, but now all the goals are hot. We've got Anomaly shooting right now. They've got one full load in. Can they do another one? 190 unimpeded, no defense. This means they can just scoop up and score. Here goes more for Anomaly. 190 filling it up. 172 right behind him. Let's see if they can get some in there in the last 5 seconds, and then they go. And that is going to put a pin in it, and the last few are in the air, and that is all, folks. Our last qualification match of the day. on the board in just a few moments. As a reminder, we're going to have alliance selection starting very shortly, so all teams should be sending their representative behind the Red Alliance wall or at the Red Alliance wall. And here we go. Last qualification result of the day on the board. It is Blue Alliance with a win. Will it be enough for Gompy and the Herd to move up to number 2? It will not, but it is certainly going to help their alliance partners. Delta Prime and 172 Northern Force will move up to 9 and 11 respectively on the Red Alliance side. No ranking points there, not quite enough for stability, and that is going to mean a little bit of downward pressure. Not really a big deal here as we move into alliance selection, which will happen momentarily in about 8 minutes. Teams, as you leave the field, please take your robot over for inspection, and all the teams need to provide their representative for alliance selection right here behind the Red Alliance driver station.
We have had a great competition so far here at Pine Tree with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams competing here today. Soon we move on to the playoffs, where 6 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here at Falmouth Pine Tree. But before we begin playoffs, we'll create these 6 alliances during the alliance selection presented by Walt Disney Imagineering. This next video explains the alliance selection process and the playoffs and awards schedule for this afternoon. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
We have had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for the teams competing here today. Soon we move on to the playoff tournament presented by CAT, where 6 alliances of 3 teams will compete against each other in the double elimination format to become the champion here at Pine Tree. But before we begin our playoffs, we need to create the 6 alliances. So let's roll the alliance selection video, which explains the selection process. Oh.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead queuer that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Imagineering. Before we begin, a few reminders for the alliances. Pay close attention to the timers displayed here on the playing field. The alliance captain must approach me here in the center of the field to announce their pick before the timer reaches 0. During the first round of selections, alliances will have a 45-second limit to make their pick. When your alliance is ready, the student alliance captain only must come to me to announce their pick. And any team that declines an invitation may not be selected by another alliance. Now, Let's meet our #1 ranked team with a record of 10 wins and 2 losses. Please welcome Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine.
Alliance 1, you are now on the clock. When you're ready, let me know who you'd like to select.
Team 5687 would like to invite Team 6329 to join their alliance.
Team 6329.
Oh, 6329 is Bucks Rath from Bucksport High School, Bucksport, Maine.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 6329 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next alliance captain, Team 190.
Team 190, Gompy and the Herd, is an original and sustaining team from the Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Team 190, who would you like to select?
Team 190 would love for Team 7407 to join our herd.
Team 7407.
Team 7407, Wired Boars, is from Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Team 7407 gratefully accepts.
Please welcome our next team, 4041.
Team 4041 Iron Tigers is from the Gardner Area High School in Gardner, Maine.
Team 4041, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 4041 would like to select Team 8046 to join our alliance.
Team 8046 Lakerbots is from Interlakes Middle High School in Meredith, New Hampshire.
Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
On behalf of our sponsors and community, Team 8046 the Lakerbots graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our next alliance captain, Team 6153.
Team 6153 Blue Crew is from Foster Technology Center and Mount Blue High School and Spruce Mountain High School in Farmington, Maine.
Team 6153, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 6153 would like to invite Team 2648 to join our crew.
Team 2648.
Team 2648 Infinite Loop is from Messalonsky High School in Oakland, Maine.
Would you like to accept or form your own alliance?
Team 2648 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Please welcome our Alliance 5 captain, Team 61.
Team 61 BVT Robotics is from Blackstone Valley Regional Vocational Technical High School in Upton, Massachusetts.
Alliance 5, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 61 would like to select Team 172.
Team 172.
Team 172 Northern Force is from Falmouth High School and Gorham High School in Gorham and Falmouth, Maine.
Would you like to accept or to form your own alliance?
Team 172 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. right, and with that, Alliance 6 captain, please welcome Team 4473.
Team 4473, Delta Prime Robotics 4H, is a 4H team from Richmond, Maine.
Team 4473, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 4473 would like to invite Team 4564.
4564.
Team 4564, Orange Chaos, is from Brewer High School in Brewer, Maine.
Team 4564, would you like to accept?
Team 4564 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That concludes our first round of selections with 6 alliances. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. Let's start that 2-minute timer. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams and whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliances. The 6 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches later this afternoon. During the second round of alliance selections, all teams will have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 6, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 4473
and Team 4564
would like to invite Team 11336.
Team 11336.
Team 11131, Brainstorm, is a family community team from Windham, Maine.
Team 11336, would you like to accept?
We would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5, you are now on the clock. Your 90 seconds begins now.
And the prior pick was misidentified. That was, in fact, Team 11336 Anomaly from Sanford Regional Technical Center in Sanford, Maine.
All right, Alliance number 5, you are ready. Who would you like to pick?
Team 61 and 172 would like to select 8023 Argonauts.
Team 8023.
Team 8023 Argonauts is from the Lewiston Regional Technical Center in Lewiston, Maine.
Team 8023, would you like to accept?
Team 8023 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Alliance number 4, you are now on the clock. Who would you like to pick?
Team 6153
And 2648.
would like to invite Team 8410 to join our crew.
Team 8410.
Team 8410 Oyster River Overdrive is a family community team from Durham, New Hampshire.
Team 8410, would you like to accept?
Team 8410 would love to kick it into overdrive with you guys.
Congratulations. Alliance number 3, your 90 seconds begins now. You are now on the clock. Alliance number 3, who would you like to pick?
Team 4041
And Team 8046
would like to pick 11131.
Team 11131.
Team 11131 Brainstorm is a family community team from Windham, Maine.
11131, would you like to accept?
Team 11131 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2, you are now on the clock. Your 90 seconds begins now. Alliance number 2, who would you like to pick?
Team 190 and Team 7407 would like to invite Team 3597 to join our line to make our lines goated.
Team 3597.
Team 3597 Robo Rangers is from the R.W. Trape Academy in Kittery, Maine.
Would you like to accept?
Team 3597 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. There is one spot left in the tournament, and after our number 1 seed makes their final selection, there's still a chance that the next remaining teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. Alliances do not get to select which backup team comes into their alliance. Backup teams will come in ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs, with lead queuer standing by. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, you are on the clock. Who would you like to select?
Team 5687
And Team 6329
would like to invite Team 1307 to join our alliance.
Team 1307 Robo Saints is from St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Dover, New Hampshire.
Team 1307, would you like to accept?
Team 1307 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Awesome. Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams competing here at Pine Tree. Yeah. If you weren't selected for playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need all alliance captains to remain here on the field to meet with the head referee to review the playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. All backup teams will please confirm your willingness to compete in the playoffs if called upon, with lead queuer in the team rep area. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournaments, which starts at 1:30 p.m. We'll be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing ceremonies immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to get things started in just a bit. But don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to
All right, Pine Tree. Welcome back from lunch. Welcome to our playoff tournament. We are going to be starting with something special for you this afternoon. Over behind the blue side driver station, we have our Unified Robotics program, who will be doing a tournament for the FLL program. You can see up on the screen the matches happening there, and you're welcome to join them in person over on those tables. A reminder that those teams have areas in the pits where you can go and talk to these teams and learn more. I will hand it over to Drew to start off our first Unified Robotics match.
Let's meet our team. Let's try that again. That sounds a whole lot better. Let's meet our teams for match number 1. We will introduce our A team first, and that is going to be Mount Blue, number 2. Joining them in match number 1, our B team is going to be representing Kennebunk High School. We have it ready from Mount Blue. We have it ready from Kennebunk. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have some movement from the Mount Blue team. The robot is delivering game pieces towards the middle of the field. We have game mounts being delivered to the other side of the field, so most FLL games do have a teamwork aspect, where if you can deliver pieces to the opposing table, you do earn points. Does look like the Mount Blue 2 team is lining up for another, going to the step counter, and they're going to be pushing on it. You can see every time they back up and go forwards, they are progressing further with that game element. Some pretty impressive programming from the Mount Blue team. Does look like that step counter has stepped forward enough, and the robot has returned home. We're going to have a quick attachment switch, and then we're going to run another mission. We have 1 minute and about 25 seconds left in this match. Let's see what Mount Blue 2 is going to do next. Setting up the Spike Prime program. Let's get that to the right number. And off we go. Let's see, what mission model are we going to... Nice, that was smooth. That was smooth, right on down the slide. All right, it does look like we have a mission 4 in queue. We're gonna line it up. We have about 55 seconds left. And the robot is off again. Tracking pretty well. It's gone under the pull-up bar. Very nice. And we got a little dance at the end. Got some cheers for both teams. And with that, are we good? Both teams, are we good? I'm going to take that as a yes. All right. Great job by both Mount Blue 2 and Kennebunk High School. We are going to reset the field, and we're going to be joined by 2 new teams for match number 2. Your A team is going to be representing Gray, New Gloucester. And your B team is going to be representing Sumner, and their name is the Tigers. All right, it looks like we are ready for match number 2 to get underway. So just to reintroduce these teams, on the A table we have Gray New Gloucester. And on the B table joining them, we've got the team from Sumner. It's the Tigers. All right, let's check with these teams. Are we ready to get underway? Yep, I guess we're ready. Yep, go. All right, so it does look like the Gray New Gloucester team has already completed part of the slide mission, is going to try and do the pull-up bar mission. Does look like they got a little stuck. On the other table, the Sumner Tigers are completing the step counter challenge. If you see, they are pushing that in, and it does look like they have completed that mission. Looks like they are also attempting the pull-up bar mission. Let's see if it's going to be able to make it through. If you make it under the pull-up bar fully, you do earn points for that mission. On the A table, the Gray New Gloucester once again lining up. We can see they've got a sensor that is possibly going to be doing some line tracking, so they're looking to line that up. I saw a press of the go, and the robot is off. Looks like once again they have completed another part of the slide mission. They're driving around, taking a right turn, and are going right underneath that pull-up bar. Some excellent points for the Gray New Gloucester team. On our B table, does look like we've got the step counter now completed. And the Gray New Gloucester team is once again lining up for their third mission. There is right about 1 minute left in this match. Does look like we're going to set up again and try another mission. On the A table, we have 50 seconds left in this match. Stick that down a little bit better. We'll try that mission again. For time left in the match, it looks like we've got exactly 30 seconds left. Both teams are still completing missions at this point, scoring lots of points. I'm excited to see what those final scores are going to be. All right, we got about 15 seconds left in this match. Now is the time to choose your final mission, send your robot off, and score those remaining points. Got 2, we got 1, and that has ended match number 2. We are going to tally up the scores from match number 2. We're going to announce the scores from both match 1 and match 2, and then we will throw it back over to the FRC field. We have scores for match number 1 and match number 2, so let's announce those. In match number 1, the Mount Blue team scored 140 points. Not to be outdone, the Kennebunk team also scored 140 points. In match number 2, Gray New Gloucester got a great score of 110, and the Sumner team scored 140. With our scores announced, we are happy to throw it back to the FRC field. Travis, I think that's you.
Let's kick it off over here with our FRC field. You may notice the field looks a little bit different. This is a practice match for Alliance number 1. So introducing them in a rapid fire round, we have 5687.
The Outliers.
Team 1307.
Robo Saints.
And Team 6329.
The Bucks Wrath.
We'll get all of our field in position. We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Here comes the auto motion. Bucks and Outliers into the midfield. Unloading into the hopper. We'll see them both do this again. Halfway to 100. Bucks backing up and taking the entire load from the human player. That'll put them at 93. And the red goal is still hot for a few moments. They're going to take advantage of that. Blue Alliance now with the advantage. All of these fuel available to the Red Alliance. They're at 130 right now. See what they can do practicing. Bucks Wrath out all the way to the Blue Alliance wall. Almost to the Blue Alliance wall. Robo Saints going in to take all the resources on that side. And here we go. The shift is about to happen. Outliers is ready. In they go. Bucks Wrath right there with them. And they've got a full corner. Let's see if they can do that. Outliers doing the same in the corner. They're loaded up. Getting to 200 now and past with this round. Still a few more seconds here in the shift. Outliers emptying it out just in time, and they'll go and reload in the midfield as we hit 289, 290. There goes Bucks Wrath just vacuuming and shooting. Getting all of the fuel onto their side of the field. 1307 doing the same in the midfield. Outliers going over. Red is hot. Up the score. Up over 300. Still a minute to go. And we're going to have a continual hot goal till the end of the match here. So a lot of opportunity for the Red Alliance here to score. Time to replenish. Time for maybe 2 more cycles here. We're up over 400. Outliers loading up now. Bucks Wrath emptying. There goes Outliers putting in some more as we're getting on the high side of 400. Here comes Bucks Wrath with 1 more load. Outliers looking to do the same. See if there's enough time to get 15 more in. Oh yes, there they are. Now we're up over 500. And we're at 521. Not a bad outing, but this is unopposed, of course. We'll have your official results up in just a moment. And here we go, up on the big board. Let's find out if the Red Alliance won. They did indeed. And let's take a look at the score. 534-0. That is a penalty-free match. Well done, Alliance 1, and great to Alliance 8 for playing cleanly.
We're going to pass it back over to our Unified Robotics program. Take it away, Drew.
Thank you, Travis. All right, let's introduce the teams for match number 3. On the A table, we have Morse High School. Joining them on the B table, we have Mount Blue number 1. All right, Robert, are the teams ready? We have thumbs. Let's start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. We have a launch from the B table. That's Mount Blue 1 team. They go under the pull-up bar. That looks good to me. I would say they did it. If you take a look at the Morse High School robot, they have some line following technology going. It looks like they're going to follow that line. And we'll see then they're going to start to divert from it, but they're going to track it once more. And they are going to complete, oh, if they can get that to come out of their robot, they will complete mission number 1. Does look like we're taking the slide for a ride on the B table. We've got about 1 minute and 45 seconds left in this match. The team from Morse High School has completed the pull-up bar mission by going underneath right there, so that's some points for that team. And our Mount Blue team is going to finish the mission. Wonderful. It does look like we're going to try and complete the slide on the A table. Let's see if we can get the minifigure up to the top of the slide. It's pretty tricky to do. Quick reset on our B table. Does look like we're trying to complete the innovation project with a nice push to the replay logo, and that looks good to me. We have about 50 seconds left in the match. Let's take a look at both teams. Are we good on table A? Looks like we're good on table A. Are we good on table B? Or are we going to run another mission? Oh, it does look like we're going to run another mission. We have about 35 seconds left to run this mission. Let's see if we can get underway on the B table.
You got 30 seconds.
Oh, it does look like we have both teams are going to try and complete another mission. Got about 20 seconds left in this match. Now's the time to send off for your last mission or be happy with what you accomplished. A lot of points scored on both sides of the field as we wind down, and that is going to end match number 3. Just like before, we're going to tally up those scores, and then we will deliver you the scores for match 3 and match 4 at the same time. Let me introduce the teams first, Rob. All right. On the A table, we have Spruce Mountain High School, number 1. On the B table, we have Kennebunk High School. All right. Both teams have indicated they're ready, all right, Robert? All right, let's count this down and get the match underway in 3, 2, 1, go! Who is going to be the first to launch a mission? Does look like it's going to come from your A table. That's the Spruce Mountain High School team. Looks like they're going to try and go under the pull-up bar. They're going to be able to do it. We'll leave that up to the referees to determine. Oh yeah, they definitely did it. Awesome. Right, the Kennebunk High School team is looking to complete their first mission. We'll see what they're going to do now that their robot has stopped in the middle of the field. They'll probably grab it and do a reset real quick and send another mission. We got about 1 minute and 45 seconds left in match number 4. We have another launch from the A table. That is a clean pull-up bar right there. And the robot is returning home. And they're ready to reset for another mission. We got some precision lineup going on as we prepare for another mission. Still have plenty of time left in this match to reset, maybe add a quick attachment and send again. Just under 1 minute remaining in match number 4. All right, we're counting squares in the home base, making sure the robot is in the correct position for this next mission. Let's get a quick time check. Where are we at? Just under 30 seconds remaining at this point. Definitely enough time for another launch, and there we go. Let's see where the robot is going to go. That completes mission number 1, which is delivering the innovation project to the replay logos. That is more points for the Spruce Mountain team. And are we going to reset, or are we going to run another mission? I see some waving. Looks like we're going to go for one more mission. Do we have time? 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is going to wrap up this match. Now we're going to leave it up to our referees and scorekeepers to tally that all up and give me the scores, and I'll let you know shortly. All right, with that, I have all 4 scores to announce. So let's start with match number 3. On the A table, that was Morse High School. They scored 105 points. On the B table, we had Mount Blue number 1. They scored 130. In match number 4 on the A table, that was Spruce Mountain High School number 1. They scored 100 points. And on the B table for match number 4, we had a score of 135 for the Kennebunk High School team. That wraps up this round of unified matches. Once again, let's throw it back to the FRC field for another playoff match.
All right, let's head back over to the FRC field and meet our teams here in playoffs match number 2. Starting off on the red side, but in their blue colors, it's 61-53.
From Farmington, Maine, the Blue Crew, your Alliance 4 captain.
With their high-scoring robot named Sherbert, it's 26-48.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And ready to shift into this playoff bracket, it's 84-10.
From Durham, New Hampshire, Oyster River Overdrive.
Making our way up north to the Blue Alliance, it's 172.
From Falmouth and Gorham, Maine, Northern Force.
Their alliance partners in the middle, it's Team 61.
From Upton, Massachusetts, your Alliance 5 captain, BVT Robotics.
And ready to put an X in the winner's bracket, it's 80-23.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
This is a playoff match. The winning alliance will move on to face alliance number 1. The losing alliance will move into a bye situation against the Ghost Alliance, Alliance 8. And at the conclusion of the autonomous, the Blue Alliance has a slight advantage. And we'll see if they can hold on to it now that all of the teams are moving. 80-23 at high speed is out trying to take as much fuel as they can away from the Red Alliance and get that stored up for Blue. Red Alliance now has the hot goal, and they are shooting. So 2-6-4-8, taking those shots. And let's see if they can fill it up. But there's 80-23 right there to slow them down. Meanwhile, 84-10 Oyster River Overdrive shooting unimpeded. But there's 80-23 bringing more of that fuel over to the Blue Alliance side as the shift occurs. And now 172 is ready, and they are shooting the second that comes alive. 61 right there with them, 172 with another load. Red Alliance trying to gather up fuel now. 61-53 in the midfield, doing so in 84-10. But there's 80-23 running as fast as they can, trying to take as much fuel as they can over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. Red Alliance now, the goal is hot. Red Alliance looking to line up, and here goes 84-10, taking those shots. And Blue Crew empty now, filling up, shooting again. 2-6-4-8 doing the same. Blue Alliance is now about to get the advantage. Red Alliance one more from the human player. That goes in, and there goes Blue, and they are ready. Avalanche of Blue going up. Blue taking the lead right now. 172 working in the back of their wall. Scoring again, getting them up over 100. Red Alliance is going to have their goal be active in just a moment. And they are ready. 2-6-4-8, sending it in. All the goals are active now. Time for everybody to shoot. 2-6-4-8, Infinite Loop, trying to provide some infinite defense right now against the Blue Alliance. Oh, and they are hung up on the bump. 172, filling up the hopper. And on the other side, 61-53 with 10 seconds on the clock, taking the shots. 84-10, taking those shots. 172 with another volley going up for the Blue Alliance. And that is going to take us to the end of the match. It's going to be close. A few more going in for both sides. And we will have your official results up here in just a moment after tabulation. And with no further counting, we'll have the official results up right now on the board. Is it Red Alliance or Blue Alliance going to face number one? Blue Alliance will be moving on in the upper bracket to face Alliance number one with 141 points on the board. Well done to the Blue Alliance. They'll be staying in the upper bracket. Alliance 4, Red Alliance, will be moving on down into the lower bracket where they will have a bye match.
We're going to pass it on over to the LEGO program. Take it away, Drew.
Thanks, Travis. Let's introduce the teams for match number 5. Starting on the A table, it is going to be your Gray New Gloucester team. And on the B table, we're joined by Morse High School. All right, let's check with our head ref. We've got one nod. We've got two nods. I see a thumbs up. That means we are ready to start the match in 3, 2, 1, go. There's no noise to indicate the start of the match, so just you heard the noise in your head. We do have a great mission underway from the Gray New Gloucester team. They were able to go under the pull-up bar and return all the way home. Quite the impressive mission right there. Taking a look at the Morse High School team, once again, you can see they've got those line tracking sensors pointing down. They are tracking that line on the field. And it does make a nice right turn, and it's going to track that line. A Gray New Gloucester team, they're lining up and they are interacting with one of those mission models. Look like they're a little stuck, but they do manage to knock it over, and that is how you score that mission. But they're going to put it back up and they're going to try again. The Morse High School team does look like they've got hung up just a little bit on the pull-up bar, but that's a solvable problem. They can relaunch this mission and try one more time. We have 1 minute and 15 seconds left in match number 5. Once again, Morse High School is breaking out that fancy line following technology as they enter out for another mission. And the Gray New Gloucester team, it looks like they've completed all the missions they want to, interact with multiple mission models, and they're ready to call it a match. It looks like we're going to try and deliver part of the innovation project to the replay logo. I'll leave that up to the referees to determine if it's good or not. It does look good to me. And we've got about 35 seconds left in this match. And it does look like the team has made it through the pull-up bar. A nice delivery of that Lego block down into that area. We've got an arm that is going to spin around. I wonder what mission that's for. Do they have time with only 9 seconds left? Looks like this might be where the robot is going to end the match. With about 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of match number 5. Based on my schedule, we are not playing this one as a back-to-back, so we will tally up the scores. I'll announce them real quick, and then we'll send it back to the FRC field. I have the scores coming from match number 5. On table A, that was your Gray New Gloucester team. They had a score of 115. On the B table, that was Morris High School. They had a score of 135. With that, Travis and team, take it away.
We're moving on back over to the FRC field for this match. Let's meet our teams over on the Red Alliance. This here is Alliance number 2 with their bye round in the first match. So they'll be playing just Alliance number 2 over here. We'll meet the teams. Starting on the red side, it's 3597.
Robo Rangers.
Their alliance partners in the middle, it's 190.
Gumpy and the Herd, Alliance 2 captain.
And rounding out a Red Alliance, it's 7407.
Wired Boars.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Red Alliance heading out into the midfield. 190 and Wired Boars doing what they've done so well during the lead up to this match. They have filled it up once. Let's see if they can do it again. 190 almost empty. And that's it. One volley for them, but it was substantial, getting them up almost to 80 points. Now all three robots on the offensive. 7407, loses that opportunity, but taking the opportunity to practice shooting. They'll have it all back for the next round as we wait for the Blue Alliance to score. Blue Alliance not taking the opportunity. We move over to Red, and Red Alliance now has a scoring opportunity. Both sides working in the midfield. Practicing herding, it appears. Collecting as much fuel as they can. Oh, big bump there. And let's see if 190 can unload that hopper. Nope, they're going to go straight to climb. Nope, they're going to shoot. And Wired Boars doing the same. .190 working in the corner. Wired Boars working in the corner. Both sides shooting now. The goal will become hot here in a few seconds, and we can see some of this fuel actually score for the Red Alliance. Up past 100 now. Red goal is hot. It will remain hot for the remainder of the match. And here comes 7407 and 190. 190 shooting from the trench. 7407 out in front of the tower. And 3597 Robo Rangers bringing in a little bit more fuel for Wired Boars. 190 seems to have some fuel stuck in the robot. And trying to get it out of there so that it will continue to shoot. Looks like that's now up on top of the robot. And there goes a few more, and that's going to be it on this match. We'll have your official results and learn the winner in just a moment. And let's find out who will be moving on. To no one's surprise at all, the Red Alliance has won the match with 149 points. This will mean that Alliance 2 will be moving on to match number 8 in the upper bracket. And unfortunately for our losing Alliance, they remain in the tournament, or fortunately for them, they'll be moving on down to match number 6.
We're headed back over to the unified field for another match from our teams over there.
Thanks, Travis. All right, I do believe we are ready to introduce our teams for match number 6. I'm seeing some nods. Let's get that underway. All right, on the A table, we are joined by the Sumner Tigers. And on the B table, we have the Mount Blue #1 team. We have readies all around. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. I do see a mission selection coming from the Sumner team on that A table. The Mount Blue 1 team has also finished, looks like, one mission. Does look like the Sumner Tuggers are lining up once again, and they are going for that step counter mission. So you can see you have to go back and forth. It is an incrementing mechanism, so you have to hit it a whole bunch to get it into a zone where it actually counts for points. And while I was talking about that, I do believe that the Mount Blue #1 team just completed one of the slide missions. It's a pretty cool mission model. All right, we have some precision lineup coming from that Mount Blue team. And off it goes. We have about just under 1.5 minutes remaining in this match. That is a great score by the Mount Blue 1 team to go under the pull-up bar and then right back to the home base. It does look like the Sumner team has also managed to go under the pull-up bar. We're now interacting with the slide model. Not sure that's intentional or not. Doesn't look so, but we are going to line up one more time. All right, Mount Blue 1, they've lined up. I see that Innovation Project is in front of the robot. It's pushing, and it is right in the middle of the replay logo. An excellent score by that Mount Blue 1 team again. All right, how much time do we have left in the match? We have almost exactly 30 seconds left. That is plenty of time left to run another mission or two. Does look like we have some blocks delivered to the other side of the field. And now the robot is hitting some victory spins. All right, with about 15 seconds left, it still looks like the Sumner robot is still running. And now looks to be hitting a little bit of a dance. Now they're dancing on some blocks. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that wraps up match number 6. You probably know the deal by now, but this is a one-off match, so we're going to tally up the scores, and once I have them, I'll announce them, and we'll send it back to the FRC field. Scores for match number 6 have been handed to me, and we do have a slight correction. That was not Mount Blue 1 on the B table. That was actually Spruce Mountain High School 1. So with that in mind, from your A table, that was the Sumner team. They had a score of 140. And your Spruce Mountain #1, they had a score of 150 points. With those scores announced, let's send it back for some rebuilt action.
Awesome. We will have one more Unified Robotics program match after this event. Feel free to check out those teams more in the pit area. Back on the FRC field, it's time to meet our Red Alliance. It's 40-41.
From Gardner, Maine, your Alliance 3 captain, Iron Tigers.
In the middle, it's 80-46.
From Meredith, New Hampshire, Laker Bots.
And rounding out the Red Alliance, it's our rookies. It's 111-31.
From Windham, Maine, Brainstorm.
Making our way over to blue. We're starting off with 45-64.
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos.
In the center driver's station, it's our other rookie team. It's 11-3-3-6.
From Sanford, Maine, Anomaly.
And rounding out our Blue Alliance, it's 44-73.
From Richmond, Maine, your Alliance 6 captain, Delta Prime.
We've got a thumbs up. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are underway. This match has upper bracket retention possibilities for the winner. They will be heading off to face Alliance 2. The losing Alliance will head down into the lower bracket where they will face the Ghost Alliance 7. And at the conclusion of the autonomous period, Red Alliance with a handy lead, 34-3. Blue Alliance now on the offensive, shooting while they have the shift. Anomaly trying to pick up in the midfield. They've got some fuel. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance robots are out in the midfield looking to line up and shoot. Delta Prime is picked up from the human players out of the outpost, and let's see if they can score. Anomaly once again surfing on the fuel. Red Alliance now taking advantage of their hot goal. Heavy defense happening. Orange Chaos out trying to put some chaos on the Red Alliance, but it looks like Orange Chaos may be out of commission right now. We'll see if they can wake up and come back to life. Meanwhile, Delta Prime is hung up on the fuel. See if it can escape. Delta Prime still hung up on the fuel. They are now beached solid. They may need some help from their alliance partner. There we go. And we saw Anomaly with a spray of fuel heading towards the goal as they come shooting out into the midfield. Let's see if they can shoot again, and they do. And in they go. Blue Alliance on the board now, 22 points. Red Alliance takes control. They have got themselves a hot goal. They are shooting now, getting up to over 90 points. Human players making contributions there from the sides. Blue Alliance heavy defense now. We've got Delta Prime and Orange Chaos trying to slow down the Red Alliance. We got down to 30 seconds. All the goals are hot. We've got Anomaly taking shots to try and close the gap. They've got a long way to go in 22 seconds. But they're making the best effort possible. Red Alliance trying to expand their lead with 10 seconds to go. Can Anomaly get one more volley in with 1 second on? Not quite. Okay. So that is where it is. We'll do some final tabulations. We'll have your official results up in a moment. Find out who is staying in the upper bracket to see Alliance 2 and who is going to be moving down into the lower bracket to face the Ghost Alliance 7. All right, let's find out the results here and see who's going to stay in the upper bracket and who will go off to the Ghost match. Red Alliance is going to stay in the upper bracket and meet Alliance 2. 132 points on the board for them. And Alliance 6, as we said, they will be moving down into the lower bracket where they will face Ghost Alliance 7.
Let's head on back over to our Unified Robotics Championship over on the side of the field. We'll take a look at our final Unified Robotics match of the day. Take it away, Drew.
All right, we are on to our final Unified match of the day. So let's introduce the teams. On our A table, it's going to be Mount Blue, number 1. On our B table, it's going to be their buddies, Mount Blue, number 2. I heard a readies all around. I see a thumbs up. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. We got pretty synchronized starts. Let's see who's going to score first. It does look like Mount Blue number 2 has pushed that Innovation Project model onto the replay logo, and that is a completion of mission number 1. Mount Blue 1 on your A table. They've also completed a mission. They're lining up, changing that program. And it does look like we have an attempt at the step counter from Mount Blue 2, and it does look like that step counter is pushed all the way in. That looks like an Innovation Project score from the Mount Blue number 1 team on our A table. So both Mount Blue teams have scored that Innovation Project onto the replay logo. I can see we've got an attachment swap in action for the Mount Blue number 2 team. Got a new arm attached. Looks like we're having a mission switch on both sides of the field. Let's see where they're going to go. Mount Blue number 2 is off, and they're going to interact with that slide model, and it does look like the minifigure has fallen flat, and they have completed the other mission model right there by backing up into it. That was a great little 2-for-1 score by Mount Blue number 2. We have almost exactly 60 seconds left in this match. Mount Blue number 2 is lined up again, looking like they're going to move that Innovation Project model. And they have, but they have completed the pull-up bar score by driving underneath it. And it looks like they're hitting a little dance. While I was talking about that, we also did have a score on the slide model by Mount Blue number 1. All right, teams, how are we doing? It does look like that is probably going to wrap up match number 7 because it looks like both teams are completed. All right, there we go. That's the end of match number 7. We'll get those scores to you shortly. And then once again, back to Rebuilt. Let's announce those scores for match number 7. On the A table, that was Mount Blue number 1. They had a score of 135. On the B table for Mount Blue number 2, it does look like we have our high score of the day with 165. Congrats to all teams who competed today. You all had wonderful performances. And let's get back to more robot performance on the rebuilt field.
Let's give a big round of applause for all of our Unified Robotics program teams competing here today. A big opportunity for these teams to compete here at the Pine Tree event. All right, we're ready for our match number 5. This is a practice match for Alliance number 4 over here, starting off with team 6153.
From Farmington, Maine, your Alliance 4 captain, Blue Crew.
Their Alliance partners, 2648.
From Oakland, Maine, Infinite Loop.
And shifting into drive, it's 8410.
From Durham, New Hampshire, Oyster River Overdrive.
We've got fans of both alliances in this match. Let's see who's going to win. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we see some automatic action. All the robots scoring there during autonomous. No additional motion. Human players continue to provide additional score while the goal is hot. And that's going to be it, so we'll have it sit there for a moment. And drivers now in control. 2648 comes out into the midfield. They will be picking up. Unfortunately, it looks like Blue Crew might be sitting down. We'll hope they wake up, come back to life. Meanwhile, 2648 scoring or picking up and getting ready to score. We'll see what they choose to do with that fuel while they have it. Going up over to the depot. 8410 getting close to the outpost. And they are waiting for the shift change, and there it is. So up goes fuel. 8410, 2648 scoring. Out goes 8410, looking to pick up some more. Blue Crew still sitting still. Lights a flashing, robot not a moving. But the drive team is working very hard to revive the robot. Now that goal is cold. We'll see what they do here in terms of resource replenishment. A little bit of surfing there. 2648 heads out past the midline on the top of fuel. 8410 feeding fuel to their human players. They're going to load up that outpost so they can be fed later. The goal is hot on the Blue Alliance side. 2648 coming back in, infinite loop. Let's see if they can score. And 8410, Oyster River, shooting and scoring as well. 8410 looking to get a couple more in, and they're going to go off, see what they can clean out in the back. And all the goals are about to get hot. There they are, last 30 seconds. 61-53, back in action. Working in the midfield, trying to pick up. Bring that in on their side of the field, driving a little bit of sideways, but very effective, presenting a very wide profile to be able to push as much fuel as possible in the last 8 seconds of the match. Here comes Infinite Loop with a few more, as well as Oyster River with a few more for this match, and that's going to be it. And this will put respectable score on the board. We'll see if there's enough for the Red Alliance to take the match in just a moment. And we have your results. And to no one's surprise, Blue Alliance will be moving on in the tournament. And let's have a warm pine tree goodbye to Ghost Alliance 8.
All right, it's time for another practice match here on the Blue Alliance side. Let's meet our teams on Alliance number 6 for their practice time. Starting off, we've got 45-64.
From Brewer, Maine, Orange Chaos.
And in the middle, it's 11-3-3-6.
From Sanford, Maine, Anomaly.
And rounding out this Blue Alliance, it's 44-73.
From Richmond, Maine, your Alliance 6 captain, Delta Prime.
Let's cheer on our Blue Alliance in 3, 2, 1. Wait, drivers behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period here. Blue Alliance on its own. Orange Chaos sliding to the left, hanging out still, or sitting still, and Anomaly getting hung up on the bump. Human players doing all the scoring here right now. And they have put up 7 points for the Blue Alliance. And now comes the shooting. Anomaly out into the midfield. And Orange Chaos out trying to pick up. See if they'll do some practice shooting against a non-scoring goal. Doesn't really matter here. I think they have the advantage over red. Delta Prime running along the red scoring wall. Blue Alliance is hot now. Human players again taking those shots. And there's Anomaly, nothing anomalous about that. They've been doing that very effectively during the course of the tournament here over the last couple of days. Orange Chaos moving into the corner. And score now hot for red. Anomaly practicing moving back and forth there through the trench. Trying to move as much fuel as possible to their side of the field for their scoring opportunity, which is now. Now practicing unloading fuel both to the ground and to the goal. Hub taking the most of that. Another round into the hub. Delta Prime moving fuel over to the Blue Alliance side of the field. And we can see more fuel flying as both goals become hot. An opportunity for the Red Alliance. The Phantoms to maybe put a point on the board. They are not taking that opportunity. Blue Alliance taking the opportunity, trying to do a little climb right there. Anomaly, and up they go. They've done that very, very well during the course of the tournament here. And that is going to put a pin in it for this match. We'll have your official results in a few moments and find out who will be moving on in the tournament in the lower bracket and which alliance will be headed home. And here we go. Let's find out who will be moving on and who goes to the graveyard. It's going to be Blue Alliance will be moving on in the lower bracket, and Blue Alliance will be facing, they'll be heading into match number 9. And let's have a warm pine tree goodbye to Ghost Alliance 7.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, who do we think it's going to be, blue or red this time around? Well, in order to make that determination, let's meet the teams that are competing. We'll start with the Red Alliance, and the first team being 5687.
It's the Alliance captain. It's the Outliers.
I do believe it gives you an advantage to have a flag, so give it up for 1307.
With the robot, little swervy, it's the Robo Saints.
And last for the Red Alliance, 6329.
Horns up, it's the Bucks Wrath.
Now, for those of you thinking that it might be the Blue Alliance that's going to win, let's see if we agree after I introduce 172.
With the big pink signs in the crowd, it's the Northern Force.
And of course, helping them will be 61.
Joining them, it's BVT Robotics.
And then last but not least for the Blue Alliance, 8023.
Bringing the defensive pressure, it's the Argonauts.
I see a thumbs up, so we will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see those auto modes. Shots in from the Bucks Wrath. Shots in from 172. Looks like we've got some back and forth scoring here. It does look like the Outliers are currently hung up on the bump, but they figured it out. Does look like a little bit of a pathing change from the Bucks Wrath. Outliers a couple more shots. Bucks Wrath a whole lot of shots up and in. Not a particularly high-scoring autonomous period. Let's see how the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance are going to respond. Outliers put up a large volley, followed by a volley from the Bucks Wrath. Outliers so fast to refill that hopper. 63-29 is passing back to the red zone. Those fuel balls are going about 30 feet up into the air. 172, they have a hopper full of fuel. Are they going to be able to get them up and into the hub? They are. 1307 for Red is trying to slow down the scoring of 61 BVT Robotics. Red hub is active and the fuel is flowing up and in for the Red Alliance. The Bucks Wrath using that turret to shoot from the corner of the field. 5687 using that wide drum to shoot right from midfield. It does look like we are approaching 200 points from the Red Alliance. Their active shift is about to end, and 80-23 flies over the bump. They are chasing that Outliers machine. 63-29, they have started to pass. Fuel is going up and down back into their zone. 61 not being allowed to line up on that blue hub. 1307 is saying no way. 172 does get some up and in using that turret. They got about 2 more seconds to do so, and it's good. Bucks Wrath starts an early volley. 56-87 contending with 80-23, trying to slow them down. Does look like we are approaching 300 points from the Red Alliance, about 86 from Blue. Bucks Wrath up and over the bump while 172 is passing some fuel balls back into their Alliance zone. We are approaching the end game, and we are there now. BVT Robotics. Shots flying high for Blue. We do have a foul called on Red. The Bucks Wrath is looking to load up. They are going back to their zone to do another volley of fuel. The Outliers have loaded up. Looks like they have taken up their normal shooting position and are going to unload shortly. 391 on the board right now. Outliers looking to add to that score. 61 is off the ground. That looks like a good level 1 climb, and that is going to end match number 7. We got a whole lot of fuel to tally for that match. Make sure we got it right. And we'll let you know the final scores in just a moment. Scores are going up for match number 7. Is it going to be red? Is it going to be blue? It is your Red Alliance. With a score of 440 to 149. Your Red Alliance of 56-87, 63-29, and 13-07 is moving on to round 4, match 11. While your Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, is progressing on to round 3, match number 9.
All right. Before we proceed into our playoff tournament, we have some awards for our Unified Robotics program. These teams coming from all over deserve some recognition for their efforts and their hard work today. So please welcome our judges onto the field. Round of applause for our judges. Awesome. Great. All right, let's get started for our first award for Unified Robotics. The Unified Team Spirit Award celebrates the team with the most energy and enthusiasm for the competition, including cheering and t-shirt design. This award goes to the team that introduced a surprising new mascot this year, the Lab Rat. This team experimented with ways to show their team spirit this year, including a wall display with rats in lab coats and little rat toys to hand out. Hopefully, they will spread the enthusiasm of Unified Robotics for years to come. Congratulations, team number 10, Morse. Congratulations again to Team 10, Morse. Next up is the Unified Robot Design Award, which celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process. The team must be able to describe the engineering process that they went through and can trace elements of the design from conception. The design reflects an engineering solution to a specific problem, and it is functional and practical. The design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. The award for robot design goes to a school team that spent time working on preparation, watching videos about the course, trialing different challenges, and changing designs based on their experiences. They showed their stripes with this resilience, pursuing an iterative design process. Congratulations to team number 8, the Sumner Tigers. Next up, we have the Unified Robot Performance Award. This award celebrates the team that scores the highest on the playing field. With a high score of 165, the Robot Performance Award goes to teams 16 and 17 of Mount Blue. Congrats, Mount Blue. Our final award is the Unified Outstanding Team Award, which celebrates outstanding demonstration of an inclusive community. The successful team provides the best opportunity for participants to enjoy and appreciate others' gifts, both on and off the field, celebrating the two core values of unified robotics: meaningful involvement and gracious professionalism. This team stood out due to their teamwork among the entire robotics community. By working together, they were able to build a robot that aims to complete the multiple missions. You might even feel green with envy watching their robot compete. Congratulations to Spruce Mountain Phoenix Unified on winning Outstanding Team Award. We have two more teams we'd like to recognize in our Unified Robotics program here today. First off, please welcome to the field and recognize Kennebunk High School. And please give a warm welcome and a big round of applause for Gray New Gloucester High School. All right, that concludes the awards ceremony for our Unified Robotics team. Thank you to our judges. Thank you to our teams for participating. And thank you to our audience for cheering on these amazing engineers. All right. With that, we are ready to bring our robots on for our next playoff match. Teams, you may bring your robots on and power on for our upcoming playoff match.
All right, this is round 8. And featured in round 8 will be Alliances 2 on the red side. Let's meet them first. Well, let's reintroduce them because we've seen them many times. 3597.
This is the first time I've seen a robot with a bag of Doritos on it. It's the Robo Rangers.
Also in Alliance 2, we have 190.
That's your captain. It's Gompy and the Herd.
And it always helps to have a flag. 7407.
The team visiting from Connecticut, it's the Wired Boars.
Alliance 3 down here on the blue side, a formidable looking group starting with 4041.
They're always jamming with their robot bot Marley. It's the Iron Tigers.
Joined by 8046.
That's the Laker Bots.
And finally, we have 11131, the Thinkers.
One of our rookies here this weekend, it's Brainstorm.
All righty, round 8 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
Your winner is going to move on to match 11 to face the #1 seed. You are losing alliance. You can move to match 10, so let's see those auto modes. A great flurry of shots from 7407 on red. Blue also has a large number of fuel in their hub, but it is going to be a red auto victory. 7407 racing back to the middle of the field. 190 still getting their bearings, picking up a large hopper's worth of fuel. Blue is active right now. Let's see what the Blue Alliance can do for hub scoring. 3597, the Robo Rangers is playing some pretty effective defense on that Blue Alliance, stopping any scoring during this first active period. In about 3 seconds, we are going to go back to red. I see multiple red robots already shooting as their hub goes active, up and in. Huge numbers of fuel for your Red Alliance. How high is that score going to tick? They are already at 130 points, with more flowing in constantly. 190 has a huge hopper, so once they set, they can continue shooting fuel. We now have a switch. We are back to blue. Red, you're passing now. Blue, time to score in your hub. The human player got the notice, making a huge number of shots far away, draining them in. Unfortunately, it does not seem like 8046 is currently ready to shoot into that blue hub, but 4041 is trying. We are going back to red now. Red quickly jumps over 200 points scored in this match. They got about 45 seconds left. 7407 catches some excellent air. Lines up, fuel up into that Red Alliance hub. 7407, a new strategy going under the trench this time. Fuel up and in for the wired boars. Fuel up and in for Gompy and the herd. We enter the end game period. Your Red Alliance is right at 300 points. Your Blue Alliance is at 34. How high can Red go with 20 seconds remaining? 3597, with that Dorito bag flying in the wind. They have not stopped trying to slow down that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance loading up one more time. Probably time for one more round of fuel up into the hub. Are they going to be able to hit 400? It does look like 190 is trying to climb, but was not able to do so before match number 8 is over. All eyes turn to the projector. Let's see the score. It's going to be a Red Alliance win, with a final score of 375 to 41. This does mean that 190, 7407, and 3597 are advancing to round 4, match 11 to take on the number 1 seeded alliance, while your number 3 seeded alliance of 4041, 8046, and 11131 move on to round 3, match 10.
All righty, folks, here we are. This is match 9, where we've got Alliance 5 versus Alliance 6. Let's see what we think of this round here. Let's say hi to 172.
That's the Northern Force.
They are joined by their good friends 61.
BVT Robotics.
And of course, 8023.
That's the Argonauts.
Down here at the blue end, we've got ourselves an alliance called number 6, consisting of 4564.
That's Orange Chaos.
Joined by their good friends and mine too, 1133-6.
That's the Anomaly.
I'm not sure what that was, but anyway. And finally, 4473.
Rounding out that Blue Alliance, it's Delta Prime.
All righty, match 9 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 9 underway. Some great scoring from the Northern Force early in the autonomous period. They race to midfield but don't seem to pick up any fuel. We do have some scoring from both human players, red and blue, but it is looking like it's going to be a Red Alliance win out of autonomous. Both hubs are active for another 10 seconds, and then red is going to turn off, so blue has a long scoring period here. Orange Chaos pushing some fuel back to their partners. Delta Prime pushing some fuel back to their partners. 172, high flying fuel up and into that corner near the depot. They're going to use that a little bit later. 4564, that intake is working. They're lining up at the hub. Shots up and in for Orange Chaos. Attention turns toward the red side of the field. 4473, Delta Prime playing some defense on that 172 Northern Force machine. 172 using that turret, trying to shake off those hits, and it looks like it's working. Scoring from the far depot corner. This is a pretty tight match at this point, a 20-point difference. Orange Chaos, some fuel up and in for the Blue Alliance. Can their partner, the Anomaly, help them out here? Orange Chaos, more scoring for Blue. Delta Prime, more hard-hitting defense in the middle of the field. We are 3 points away from a tie match with less than 1 minute remaining. Some shots from 2 blue robots turn the score in favor of blue. Red human players, high in the sky, fuel going in. Which red robot is going to be able to score that fuel and change? Does look like the red human players are making a massive difference here. Score of 80-65 as we approach the end game period. It's end game. Both hubs are active. Human players, shoot away. Robots, now's your time to shine. Orange Chaos, some fuel up and in. The Anomaly, a huge wave of fuel up and in. 86-83 in favor of your Blue Alliance. They've flipped it back for blue. 87-85, it is going to come down to this final volley of fuel from both robots. Orange Chaos up and in. The Red Alliance, are they going to be able to climb? Fuel flying from the human players. It's going to be close. Don't forget that fuel is scored until 3 seconds after the match, but the live score freezes at 0. So we're going to see how that last second scoring gets counted and whether it's going to be your Red or Blue Alliance moving forward. Let's see the score. It is your Red Alliance winning this very close match, 99-94. Let's see the score breakdown. It does look like it was 61's last second climb that swung the match back in favor of your Red Alliance. Let's give a huge Pine Tree round of applause for your number 6 Blue Alliance, captained by 4473, joining them 4564 and 11336. Red Alliance, we will see you again in match number 12.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Alliance 3 versus Alliance 4. Alliance 3 on the red side of the field. Why don't we give a congratulatory go get 'em for 4041.
That's the Iron Tigers.
Helping 40-41 will be 80-46.
The Laker Bots. Where are they? Who knows? Oh, there they are.
How about 111-31?
We know who they are. That's Brainstorm.
Little subdued. I'm guessing that they're thinking about how they're going to win this match. So let's hear about Alliance 4 over here on the blue side. We've got flags and everything. So let's start with 61-53.
The Blue Crew.
Joining them will be 26-48.
Their orange and green mean machine. It's Infinite Loop.
And joining the two of them for Alliance 4, 84-10.
One of the most fun names to say is Oyster River Overdrive.
Oh no, I live here now. I'm trapped. Oh, there we go. Alrighty then, match 10 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 10 is underway. The Laker bots are the first to the midfield, and they have a hopper full of fuel. Blue Alliance launching all of their preloads up and in. Red Alliance now has a flurry of fuel up and into the red hub. It does look like this is going to go for the Red Alliance. We've got that 10-second active period for both red and blue. Laker bots taking advantage before their hub turns off, emptying that hopper of fuel. It's now up to blue to maximize their first active shift. Infinite loop filling up with a large number of fuel, turning around, aiming at that blue hub. One shot up and in, more up and in. Moving that intake to feed the balls up and through their launching system and into that Blue Alliance hub. They've got about 3 seconds left in this shift, and now we're back on red. 8046 was locked and loaded. Hopper of fuel up and in for the Red Alliance. 6153, that's the blue crew from Farmington. Applying some defensive pressure to the 8046 machine, making them miss a couple shots, but 8046 adjusts. 8046, a couple more up and in, but now we're back on blue, and immediately, blue robots and blue human players fuel up and in. Infinite Loop has a large number of fuel, and there we go, a lot of them up and in for blue. This is a close match. Blue is very quickly closing the gap on that Red Alliance. 8410 Oyster River Overdrive putting up some fuel of their own. Can the blue crew slow down the offensive power of the Laker bots robot? Looks like it has been effective thus far. Red is continuing to score at will. Laker bots, a huge amount of fuel along their driver wall that they can pick up and put into that red hub. 6153 is not going to make it easy as we enter the end game. With a score of 154 to 119, it's still very close. One full hopper's worth of fuel could swing this match. Both Red Alliance robots are attempting to push fuel back for the Laker bots to shoot up and in, and it's working. Laker bots, a huge amount of fuel. They are almost at 200 fuel balls with 3, 2, 1, and that is going to wrap match number 10. The flurry of fuel has been counted. Scores going up on the board. It is your Red Alliance taking home the win. With a score of 188 to 163. High scores for both alliances, but it does go in favor of your Red Alliance. Let's give a huge Pine Tree round of applause to your number 4 alliance, captained by 6153, the Blue Crew. They were joined by 2648 Infinite Loop and 8410 Oyster River Overdrive. Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, we'll see you again in match number 12.
We're in a 6-minute break right now between matches that we will resume with round 4 at the conclusion of this break.
Okie dokie, Mr. Lockman. This is what, match 11? And we've got Alliance 1 versus Alliance 2. Let's remind ourselves who we're talking about here. We're talking about 5687.
From Portland, Maine, your Alliance 1 captain, the Outliers.
We're talking about 1307.
From Dover, New Hampshire, Robo Saints.
And we're talking about 6329.
From Bucksport, Maine, the Bucks Wrath.
That's Alliance 1. Let's talk about Alliance 2. This should be a good match. I'm really excited for this one. Because against Alliance 1, we have 3597.
From Kittery, Maine, Robo Rangers.
Joined by 190.
From Worcester, Massachusetts, your Alliance 2 captain, Gumpy and the Herd.
Also joined by, whoop, 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 whoop. Always want to get that flag in the air for 7407.
From Wallingford, Connecticut, Wired Boars.
All right, we got a thumbs up, so match 11 will begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is an upper bracket match here in our playoff. That means that the winner of this match punches their ticket to the finals, but the losing alliance will have an opportunity to stay in it if they can win through the remainder of the lower bracket. Bucks Wrath jumping more and more and more fuel, and Outliers now picking up in the teleoperated period. Red Alliance with a slight advantage. Blue Alliance goal is going to be hot, and we will see what will happen, whether Blue Alliance will take advantage of this time to have a constant stream. But look at this. Buck's Wrath in the middle of the field, taking the fuel out of the hub from the Blue Alliance and sending it down to the Red Alliance side of the field. Outliers, a seemingly infinite belly, able to pick up more and more and more of that fuel, and Red Alliance is hot. The avalanche is on. Blue Alliance had managed to match the Red Alliance score in that last round. Red Alliance now putting up another 30 plus. Let's see if they can continue the volcano of fuel. That's going to switch to blue, and there goes a few more. Those will not score for 63-29. Blue Alliance is running now. We've got on the Blue Alliance side, Robo Rangers coming out into the midfield now down to the Red Alliance to try and disrupt the hoarding on the Red Alliance side. Wired Boars continuing their constant throw. They're putting up more and more there while the goal is hot. Now it's red. Red Alliance with the opportunity now. Double defense going on. 190 pushing on 56-87, trying to block out Buck's Wrath, throw them off the line. 190 coming in again now, a little bit late to try and hit on Buck's Wrath and stop them from scoring, but knowing that their goal is about to become live. There goes 190 scoring. Outliers jammed into the corner. Robo Rangers releasing, and here comes Outliers trying to score again. Blue Alliance looking to try and close the gap. They've got 12 seconds to make up 100 points. Red Alliance expanding that lead as we get down to 3, 2, 1, and time expires on this match. We've got 728 points on the board between the two teams right now. We'll find out who will be heading into the finals and who will be taking an extra ride in the lower bracket in just a moment. And here we go, finding out who's heading off into the finals and who's remaining in the lower bracket. It's going to be Red Alliance heading off into the finals. Alliance won with 421 points, 100-point difference here. Blue Alliance will be heading down into the lower bracket. Down at match number 13, we will find out their opponent in the next match.
keep it tight. Use your tools safe, do it right. Keep it clean, keep it clear, don't let chaos lurk. Recycle that waste, make safety work. Turn off the lights, machines, and screens when you leave the shop. Keep it green, we work smart, we don't get hurt. Cause safety's first, safety's first.
Let's take a trip.
It's time to meet our teams here in lower bracket round 4, match number 12. These teams are fighting to stay alive in our playoff tournament and continue on to advance towards the next rounds. Starting off with our Red Alliance, it's Alliance number 3. We've got 4041.
From Gardner, Maine, Iron Tigers.
Ready to pound fists and put up fuel, it's 8046.
From Meredith, New Hampshire, Lakerbots.
In their first season and looking to make it further in this tournament, it's 11131.
From Windham, Maine, Brainstorm.
Making our way over to the blue side, always contenders here at Pine Tree, it's 172.
From Falmouth and Gorham, Maine, Northern Force.
Looking to make their mark and climb high in this competition, it's Team 61.
From Upton, Massachusetts, your Alliance 5 captain, BVT Robotics.
And looking to show off their skills, it's 8023.
From Lewiston, Maine, Argonauts.
These robots are ready, the field is ready. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
These two alliances looking for their opportunity to face Alliance 2. Both sides scoring as high as possible. This is neck and neck right now. Take a look at the board. Blue Alliance holding steady. Red Alliance surging ahead. 2 points separating the teams after the conclusion of Autonomous. What a show. And now we move into teleop. Blue Alliance has the advantage where they're going to be scoring. There goes Northern Force. 61 looking to line up. Northern Force coming again. See if they can score. 80-23 out in the midfield trying to slow down the hoarding from the Red Alliance. And we've got popcorn in the air. There goes Northern Force with a few more for Blue in the last few seconds of their opportunity. And now the Red Alliance is on 80-46, taking shots. 80-23, sending them wide, but that turret on 80-46 able to continue to align and shoot. 80-23 coming down around, see if they can stop the scoring from Red Alliance. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance, we've got a Red Alliance robot sitting still. Brainstorm blocking 172's access. And let's see what they choose to do here. They're going to pick up in the midfield, use the other trench, and 80-23 still trying to bring more fuel over to Blue Alliance. 172 shooting, 61 shooting. Blue Alliance looking to make up 10 more points during this scoring break. And let's see if they can do it. 81 loading up now, 172 shooting from afar. And now Red Alliance is hot. Blue Alliance with 1 point advantage. They'll have one more chance to score. Red Alliance has got 40-41 empty, but 80-46 continuing to shoot from the corner. They can fill up fast. 80-23, Argonauts trying to prevent them from scoring. And this is about to turn on for the Blue Alliance. They now have a scoring opportunity to close the gap. Red Alliance is ahead by 20. Here comes Blue Alliance. Argonauts bringing fuel in for Blue Alliance. See if they can try and match the score, but there it is. 80-46 with that full hopper. They are shooting and shooting and shooting. They're going to pull out from underneath the tower. 172 continuing to fire. Trying to close that gap. With 1 second to go, and that is going to be it. Last shot in for Red. Red Alliance looks like it might have it. Referees have their work to do, and we will find out the results in just a moment to find out who will be facing Alliance 2 here in the lower bracket and who will be heading back to the stands. And here we go. We'll find out who is going to be moving on. And it's going to be Red Alliance. Red Alliance with 151 points on the board. That means that they will advance to match 13 against Alliance 2. And let's have a warm goodbye for the Blue Alliance, Alliance 5, Team 172, the Northern Force. Team 80-23, the Argonauts. And your Alliance 5 captain, number 61, BVT Robotics.
right, Pine Tree, it is time for our first award segment of today's events. When we call teams down for awards, they will come down from the stands, enter through the barrier here, come onto the field, greet the judges, and head to the rear of the field for a team photo. Speaking of which, let's welcome all of our judges to the field. Welcome, judges. Yep, go on in. Great. We are ready for our first award. Starting off with the Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen. The Imagery Award is in honor of Jack Kamen for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team really shocked the judges with their team look. Their electric personality, quirky color scheme, and cute little mascots got our brains buzzing. Let's give it up to the brand new team with the sparkly brain-colored t-shirts and robots, Brainstorm. Join me in congratulating 11131.
Team 11131 Brainstorm is a family community team from Windham, Maine. This is their rookie season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Great job to 11131. We're giving them just a moment to take a photo before we move on to our next award. Excellent. Now for our second award. Our second award is the Gracious Professionalism Award, which celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, sportsmanship, and working together both on and off the playing field. This team drives collaboration within their team and with their competition. They know how to go with the flow, from presenting in person to CEOs for sponsorship money, sharing tools in the pit, and creating a rookie online curriculum and supplying free menstrual products in the bathrooms. Give a round of applause to the team that puts gracious professionalism into overdrive. Team 8410.
Team 8410 Oyster River Overdrive is a family community team from Durham, New Hampshire. This is their 7th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Now it's time for our third award. Award number 3 is the Team Spirit Award, which celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team's success stems from their roiling energy. They and their fans exhibit a boisterous spirit that isn't white noise. It's what you get when your energy's wavelengths lies between yellow and red. Congratulations to Team 4564.
Team 4564, Orange Chaos, is from Brewer High School in Brewer, Maine. This is their 14th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Congratulations again to Orange Chaos. Time for award number 4, the Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover in membership. This team's comeback far exceeded the norm, with focused efforts on getting back off the ground. These competitors rebuilt from the ground up, rose from the ashes, and truly hit the mark. Congratulations to Team 11336.
Team 11336 Anomaly is from Sanford Regional Technical Center in Sanford, Maine. This is their rookie season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Our final award for this section is the Outstanding Volunteer Award. Here to present the Outstanding Volunteer Award is David and Chandra.
So, Norris Dale is a really quality guy, and I know this because he's a quality engineer. But he's been volunteering with FIRST for 28 years. Yeah. And for a few of those, he's been judging with me. And he's been a wonderful judge. But he's also a robot inspector. He's been doing that at least as long as he's been judging. Helping us in a number of ways, and those inspections and judging weren't just here at Pine Tree. He did this around New England and championships, and he FIRST. And there's more.
Norris has been volunteering with at least 3 of the FRC teams in his 28 years, which includes Team 58 Riot Crew, Team 5687 The Outliers, and Gale Force, whose number I don't remember, and I'm sorry. But Norris, to David's point, is a quality guy and is 100% focused on that and gives his time so generously to robotics, to the future of robotics, and certainly to the future of engineering in Maine. And for that, we are so excited to present to him the Claire Greenlaw Outstanding Volunteer Award.
Thank you to Norris. Thank you to all of our judges for your efforts this weekend. You may return to your seats and join us again for the rest of our awards through the remainder of our playoffs. I apologize. Judges, you're headed off to the photos. Judges, you'll be going this way. Yeah. That concludes our first awards section. When teams are ready, they can bring their robots to the field. Teams in match 13, you may bring your robots onto the field and power them up. it is time to meet our teams here in match number 13. Our final lowers bracket match. Both these teams looking to make it to the finals and proceed on to face Alliance number 2. Let's start off with our Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 in red, starting off with 3597.
With Vice Bot, it's the Robo Rangers.
Looking to be the GOATs of New England, it's Team 190.
Gompy and the Herd.
And looking to bare their tusks, it's Team 7407.
Wired Boards.
Making our way over to the Blue Alliance. They've been battling their way through the lower bracket, looking for an upset here in this match. It's Alliance number 3. Starting out with their captains, it's 4041.
Iron Tigers.
A high-scoring robot with a turret, shooting fuel across the field, it's 8046.
That is the Laker Bots.
And our rookie team looking to punch their ticket to the finals, it's 11131.
Rainstorm.
Let's see who will meet Alliance 1 in the finals. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see those best auto modes to start this match. You have a little bit of a collision between 190 and 8046. Both robots look just fine. 8046 up and in. 190 up and in. Who is going to have the larger volley of fuel? It looks like it's going to be your Red Alliance. It does look like 7407 might be playing some defense this match. I have not seen their intake deploy. Keep an eye on that and watch what they do up against these Blue Alliance robots. 8046 racing around the field, high speeds. Can they handle the heavy defense from the Robo Rangers, that Red Alliance robot on the blue side of the field? 8046 has cleared out their depot. Defensive pressure continuing to be applied by 3597 as we shift to a red active period. 190 up and in. That's got to be at least 60 fuel inside of that 190 robot coming right out of the doom spiral. 4041 trying to apply some defense of their own. 190 undeterred continues shooting up into that active red hub. They've got about 3 seconds left. 8046, their hub lights up, fuel in the air. Up and in for the Blue Alliance, your blue human players. Plenty of fuel up and in from that human player station. 190 continues to load fuel. That crocheted net on top of the robot holding it all in. 8046 is doing excellently under the pressure from 3597. 190 pops out from around the trench. Fuel is up and in. 4041 is trying to slow them down. 190, huge amount of fuel in that corner by the depot. They're going to empty all of that up into the Red Alliance hub. Score of 121 to 200 on the board as we enter the end game period. 190 is still looking for fuel to continue firing into that red boiler. 8046, no defense supplied. Fuel up and in for blue. Got about 10 seconds left. Are we going to see any climbing this match? It does look like we are. 190 is looking to climb. They're latched on. They're off the ground. We're going to have to see how that plays out. We're going to leave that up to our referees. Scores are going up. Is it red? Is it blue? On to the finals. It is your Red Alliance moving on to the finals of the Pine Tree District event with a score of 239 to 154. Let's give a huge round of applause for your number 3 Blue Alliance, captained by 4041, the Iron Tigers. They were joined by 8046, the Lakerbots. And rounded out that alliance, 11131 Brainstorm. Red Alliance of 190, 7407, and 3597. We will see you in the finals in a few minutes.
Congratulations to our finalists, and a big round of applause for all teams who are in our playoff matches today. It's time for another round of awards, so if all of our judges can join us on the field to hand out hardware. A round of applause for your judges. Teams, as a reminder, if your team is called, please walk along the ropes, enter through this side of the field, high five all the judges, and proceed to the back of the field for a photo. It is time to recognize our Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org. The Autonomous Award, sponsored by Google.org, celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent and reliable high-performance robot operation during autonomous actions during match play. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms, and appropriately execute tasks. This team's robot is untamed, yet self-disciplined. During match play, their robot could reset mid-auto and reliably auto-climb to the first level. This high-performing robot was never a bore to watch. A round of applause for Team 7407.
Team 7407 Wired Boars is from Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut. This is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Team 7407, head on back to the backdrop for a photo. They are working on their robot. Congrats to 7407. It's time to recognize the Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, which celebrates a creative robotic component, concept, or attribute that enhances the strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. It requires creativity to maintain focus on a singular objective, and for this team, it's autonomous. During their autonomous mode, they can score anywhere from 56 to 87 fuel. Our Creativity Award goes to a team that truly lies outside the norm. Join me in congratulating Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from Waynfleet School and Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine. This is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations.
An excellent job to Team 5687. Our next award is the Quality Award, which celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only one part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team blocked the competition with their robot. Their machine was planned carefully, and it was well constructed with a simple, modular design. Some would even say their quality was intimidating to compete with. The Quality Award goes to Team 61.
Team 61 BVT Robotics is from Blackstone Valley Regional Vocational Technical High School in Upton, Massachusetts. This is their 32nd season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Nicely done to Team BVT. Our final award for this section is the Industrial Design Award. The Industrial Design Award celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, strike a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. These engineers burst onto the field in vivid color, turning sketches into parametric models and capturing every decision in a complete design binder shaped by the entire team. Their student-driven process flows from concept to robot, building their own app-driven system to manage CAD numbers and keep every part revision tightly clad. As the design race reaches the checkered flag, the Industrial Design Award goes to Team 172.
Team 172 Northern Force is from Falmouth High School and Gorham High School in Falmouth and Gorham, Maine. This is their 29th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
That concludes this round of awards. Judges, you may return to your seats, and we will be right back with your finals. All right, Pine Tree, who is ready for the finals? These teams have worked all season long, competed hard this weekend in order to make it this far. We have a number of outstanding teams in our finals. As is tradition at every FIRST Robotics competition, before we begin our finals, the teams will join each other in handshakes in front of the field. As we prepare for that, we'll meet our teams. Starting off with our Red Alliance. Alliance number 1, their captain, with 4 blue banners in the past years, winner of UVM and this Pine Tree event in 2025, winner of Granite State and this Pine Tree event in 2024. It's Team 5687.
From the Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science, the Outliers.
Yeah. Their partners in the middle. A team with 2 blue banners to their name, looking to make it a third. It's Team 1307!
From the St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Dover, New Hampshire, Robo Saints.
And rounding out our Red Alliance with 5 blue banners in the past years, winners of the Southern Maine and Pine Tree events in 2025, winners of Granite Strait, Pine Tree, and the Ganson Field in 2024, it's Team 6329.
From Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine, the Bucks Wrath.
Here to face them in the finals, it is Alliance number 2. Starting off, they were event finalists at UNH in 2025, and they are looking to earn a blue banner as the winners here today. It's Team 3597.
From the R.W. Drape Academy in Kittery, Maine, Robo Rangers.
Next up is their captains with 5 blue banners in the past 2 years, winners of Southern Maine URI and WPI in 2025, winners of the Ballard Field in 2025, and Curie winners in 2024. It is Team 190.
From the Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts, Gumpy and the Herd.
And finally, driving all the way up from Connecticut to visit us here at Pine Tree with 4 blue banners in 2025, the winners of Hartford and Waterbury, the winners of the Sussex Division, and last year's New England District Championship winners, Team 7407.
From Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut, Wired Boars.
Teams, you may shake each other's hands and return to the field to get these matches started. Let's hear it for our alliances. All right, Pine Tree. Well, audience, I want to hear your enthusiasm here. Who's cheering on our Red Alliance? And who is pulling for our underdogs, Alliance in blue? We have our first thumbs up for finals. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go!
Big pushing across the midline during the autonomous. All three blue robots out. 35.97 taking a hard hit. Robo Rangers sitting still, and 190 also sitting still. Red Alliance going back out for a second run and unloading. And there goes Buck's Wrath. This is going to mean a Red Alliance. Looks like we may not be scoring accurately. We'll find out as this moves along. We've got 190 up on one wheel. They're heading back in again. Blue Alliance has the advantage right now on the scoreboard with 117 points scored. 190 looks like they may be dead in the water. We'll see if they can wake up out there in the midfield. Meanwhile, Wired Boar is taking shots right now. Red Alliance now has the advantage, and they have the hot goal. They are scoring, pinning right now. 56-87 stuck in the corner, and there goes some more from Buck's Wrath. Outliers empties out, and we're about to switch over to Blue Alliance hot goal. We'll see how that goes. .190 is stuck under the trench on the Blue Alliance side. That means 74.07 is the only opportunity here for aerial scoring, as 35.97 is out playing defense. Red Alliance now moving fuel back over to their side of the field in advance of them having the advantage. And here it comes. Red Alliance goal is active. 13.07 Robo Saints staying in the Blue Alliance side. 190 back in action. There goes Buck's Wrath putting more in for red. Outliers scoring again. And again and again. We're down to the last 30 seconds. All the goals are active. 74.07 unloading into the hopper. 190 doing the same right behind him. Heavy defense on blue right now, trying to hold back Red Alliance. There goes Buck's Wrath with another load. And Outliers right behind them. And they are shooting, trying a little bit to get pushed off the line there by Robo Rangers. Unable to do it as we get down to 3, 2, 1, and time has expired. The score on the board looks deceptive. We will have your official results up in just a moment. here we go with the results up on the big board. But the final, it's going to be Red Alliance with the win. And Red Alliance with 444 points on the board, 171 for the Blue Alliance. This means that Red Alliance has the advantage going into the second match of the series, which we will see in a little while.
All right, Pine Tree, an exciting first finals match so far. While these teams reset their robots and recharge their batteries, we'd like to welcome our judges to the field for another set of awards. Welcome, judges. For our first award in this section, we'll have the Innovation in Control Award, sponsored by nVent. The Innovation Control Award celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. This team and robot show up in bedazzled style. They dominated the hands-free competition and really racked up the points in the first 20 seconds. They shoot from all over the field as they are roaming around. Congratulations to Team 6329.
Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath, is from Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine. This is their 10th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Team 6329. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award, sponsored by Littelfuse, which celebrates the team whose machine incorporates an engineering solution designed to have components work together seamlessly. For a team deep in the heart of Maine, homeschooled, and welcoming all comers, Endless Recursion led to excellent engineering. A round of applause for Team 2648.
Team 2648 Infinite Loop is from Messalonsky High School in Oakland, Maine. This is their 19th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, which celebrates a team which has developed sustainable practices that focus on a triple bottom line. That is people, posterity, and planet. To have a positive impact and achieve long-term continuity. This student-led team has put in over 2,000 hours to reach more than 10,000 people in 4 counties. Financially, they sustain themselves with a profitable business, and most impressively, they've continued a multi-year initiative to make a science-based case for bumpers made of biodegradable material. Join me in congratulating Team 6153.
Team 6153 Blue Crew is from Foster Technology Center and Mount Blue High School and Spruce Mountain High School in Farmington, Maine. This is their 11th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Our final award in this section is the Judges Award. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition. This year's judges have decided to give an award for simple but effective design. In a competition frequently involving complicated mechanisms and detailed strategies, this team has decided that a simple concept executed well is better than complexity. Like explorers on a legendary quest, they've charted their own course, focusing on a simple design optimized for defense. The Judges Award for simplicity in design goes to Team 8023, the Argonauts.
Team 8023 Argonauts is from Lewiston Regional Technical Center in Lewiston, Maine. This is their 7th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
Congratulations to our team, and thank you to our judges. You may return to your seats. We'll be right back for finals match number 2.
in the audience, if you have a Toyota with the following license plate, A93.JKG from the state of Maine, it is blocking a trailer, and we need to have that car moved so that the trailer can move. So if you have a Toyota 893JKG main plate, we would very much appreciate it if you could move that car.
right, teams. Thank you to our field reset crew and our FTAs for getting our field ready to go. A big round of applause for them. Teams, you may return to the field and get your robots powered on. All right, folks, we are ready to introduce our teams here for Finals 2. To give you some context on the history of these teams, last year here, Team 190 and Team 6329 won the Southern Maine event. At the district championship, 190 beat 6329 to move on to the district championship finalists. And Team 7407 beat their alliance partners 190 to win the whole of 2025 district championships. So these teams have a storied history, and they are ready to see who, if the Red Alliance will take it home, or if the Blue Alliance can bring us to a finals number 3. Let's meet our teams. We have on the Red Alliance the captains, 5687.
The Outliers.
Their partners in the middle, it's 1307.
The Robo Saints.
Bringing the wrath from Bucksport, it's 6329.
It's the Bucks Wrath.
Ready to shut down this Red Alliance with some defense and help their partners score, it's 3597.
Robo Rangers.
And our captains in the center, it's Team 190.
From me and the Herd.
The boys looking to get hungry, it's 7407.
Wired Boards.
Our drivers behind the lines for finals match number 1, or number 2, in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's a race to the midline. 6329 is hung up on the red trench. Does not look like their intake extended. 5687 is going to have to handle the scoring for the Red Alliance. Will it be enough to keep the Red Alliance ahead? It looks like it will. Red Alliance is going to win the autonomous round. The Bucks Red has deployed their intake, but it is not working. It is working. What a crazy start to Finals 2, 7407. A huge flurry of fuel up into the blue hub. 6329, some high flying passing for the Red Alliance. 190 is lined up on the blue hub, but a love tap from 1307 does not deter their fuel scoring. 7407 is lining up. 190 is lined up. Can the Red Alliance slow down the blue scoring? Onslaught Blue is well ahead at this point in the match. 5687 is joined by 6329, putting up a large amount of fuel into that red active hub. 5687 has cleared out the depot. 6329 is clearing out the outpost. Balls are flying into that active red hub. Red is now up by 50 points in the match. We are wrapping up the red active period, and blue, 2 huge volleys from the Blue Alliance up into that blue hub for their second active shift. 6329 is working on passing fuel back to the Red Alliance side of the field. 5687 is filling up with fuel. 1307 is trying to slow down those Blue Alliance robots, but they are undeterred. Fuel is flying for the Blue Alliance. They are back ahead. Red Alliance, it's your time to respond. 190 is on defense. 7407 is going to the midfield. They're loading up. Can 190 slow down the 6329 machine? The Outliers are being slowed down by the Robo Rangers machine. 190 is putting on a chase of the Bucks Wrath. We are currently up on the red side of the field, almost 400 points on the board as we reach the end game period. 3597 is not moving on the red side of the field. 1307 is looking to place some defense in the midfield. 7407 is loaded up. Volley of fuel going high for blue. They are almost at 400 points. Red Alliance is almost at 500 points. We have 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1, and that wraps Finals 2 at Pine Tree. We had over 900 fuel scored in Finals 2. Is it going to be blue, forcing a rubber match? Is it going to be red, taking home those blue banners? Let's see the score. It's your Red Alliance! They have won the 2026 Pine Tree District event with a score of 523 to 418. What a way to wrap up the Pine Tree District event. Can we get a massive round of applause for your incredible Blue Alliance, captained by 190 Gompy and the Herd? Let's hear for their alliance partners, 7407, the Wired Boars. And let's also hear for 3597, the Robo Rangers. And now, it's time. Let's hear it for your winning Red Alliance, captained by the one and only 5687, the Outliers. They were helped out by their partners, the Bucks Wrath, 6329. And to round out this winning alliance, it was 1307, the Robo Saints.
Pine Tree, you have truly showed us what competition means, what cooperation means, and what gracious professionalism means. Congratulations to all of our teams participating today. We will close out our event with our closing ceremony, with our final awards, and with our recognitions of the people here in attendance. Thank you to everyone who has made the last few days such a success, from the sponsors to the district planning committee, to the field crew and scoring team, the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop. You have made this event possible. Mentors, thank you. The first team in all programs continue to increase, and we need more mentors, dedicated people like yourself. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the tradition of standing up and thanking their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and recognize your mentors. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, the First alumni. Would all First alumni please stand and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Rebuilt may be your final season competing in First. So now let's recognize those who will soon be First alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to what you will do in the years to come. And so please, class of 2026, come join us at the photo backdrop for a photo recognizing you for all of our graduating students. You may do so now. And now we'd like to recognize our mentors for their dedication to the students and the First programs by inviting them to stand when I call it the number of years they have been mentoring. This is a game that goes on for a long time in New England, thanks to so many of our recognizing teams, but it's wonderful to recognize our mentors. So please stand if you have been volunteering for 1 year of service. Thank you. And how about those for 2 to 3 years? Four to 7 years? 8 to 10 years? 11 to 13 years? 14 to 15 years? 15 to 20 years? 20 to 23 years? 24 or 25 years? 26 to 28 years? And our final group, if you have been mentoring for 29 or more years. Congratulations. We could not do what we do with higher, 30 years, 31, 32, 32 years. Truly thank you, mentors, for your long involvement, to those who are new for joining this program, and for those who have been here for a long time, for your continued support. Now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. First, to introduce our Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome to the field, John. John DiRenzo, come on over.
All right, here is John. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you. The nominees for this district event are being shown on the screen. Please come to the floor now and be recognized. First robotics competition stands apart from other competitions in STEM and sports due to the first ethos of gracious professionalism, the concept of cooperation, and our commitment to first core values. The guiding force behind these principles was Dr. Woody Flowers. In honor of Woody, the late Dr. Murphy Jr. founded the Woody Flowers Award in 1996. This award celebrates mentors who lead, inspire, and empower their teams with integrity and gracious professionalism, embodying the values that Professor Woody Flowers championed. Nomination essays are written by students and judged by prior championship Woody Flowers Award winners. The process of writing these essays helps them learn the values of effective communication by articulating their appreciation for their mentors and sharing evidence of how their mentors have led their team with their actions, words, and guidance. Do I have any of those people coming down? Did you show the slide? Please come down to the floor. Please share your name. Please share your name, team, and first year mentoring with everyone.
John Boynton, I'm with 6329, and this is our 10th season.
Mike Norton, Team 61, founder in 1995.
Doug Westman, Team 4564, founded in 2013.
Woody believes societies get the best of what they celebrate. These nominations celebrate the most respected mentors who model the principles of first. The nominees here will be considered with the nominees from other events in this district, and 2 will be chosen for the Woody Flowers Finalist Award at our district championship. Then at the championship in Houston, 1 mentor will be selected from a renominated past finalist to receive the 2026 Championship Woody Flowers Award. Thank you for your mentorship and congratulations to all of you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you to all of our Woody Finalist Flowers Award nominees. It is time to proceed into the remainder of our awards recognitions. So if our judges can join us one final time for the remainder of our awards. First, we will start out with our individual student awards, our First Leadership Awards. Our District Championship First Leadership Awards semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining first ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. District Championship First Leadership Awards semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to come down and be recognized. Congratulations to Everett H. of Team 172.
Team 172 is the Northern Force from Falmouth High School and Gorham High School here in Falmouth and Gorham, Maine.
There it is. Congratulations as well to Danielle C. of Team 8046.
Danielle's with Team 8046, the Lakerbots from Meredith, New Hampshire, the Interlakes Middle High School.
All right. Our next award is the District Engineering Inspiration Award, sponsored by SpaceX, which celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship, let's hear what the judges have to say about this team. This team's community outreach really sparked our interest. They spread the wealth of knowledge to the FIRST community, from first LEGO League to training new college mentors to demoing to the community. When it comes to perpetuating FIRST, this team pulls away from the herd. Round of applause for Team 190.
Team 190, Gompy and the Herd, is an original and sustaining team from the Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts. This is their 35th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
It's time to recognize our district event finalists. District finalists celebrate the alliance that makes it to the final matches of the competition. First recognizes the talent of these outstanding competitors. They were sensational, and we are all proud to honor them. Please welcome Team 3597.
Team 3597, Robo Rangers, is from the RW Trape Academy in Kittery, Maine.
Please welcome their alliance partners, Team 7407.
Team 7407, Wired Boars, is from Choate Rosemary Hall in Wallingford, Connecticut.
And our final finalist to recognize here, the Alliance Captain, Team 190.
Team 190, Gompy and the Herd, is an original and sustaining team from the Mass Academy of Math and Science in Worcester, Massachusetts.
We'll give these teams just a few minutes to make sure everyone can receive their photos. These finalists were quite impressive, putting up massive scores all event. Another round of applause for our finalist teams. It's now time to recognize our district event winners. These champions formed a powerful alliance who rose to the many challenges of rebuild and proved to be an exciting and competitive combination. They can now proudly hang a winner's banner in their pit and in their labs at home. Please welcome to the please welcome to the field, Team 1307.
Team 1307 Robo Saints is from the St. Thomas Aquinas High School in Dover, New Hampshire.
Please welcome their alliance partners, Team 6329.
Team 6329, the Bucks Wrath, is from Bucksport High School in Bucksport, Maine.
And please give a big round of applause to our #1 Alliance captains and our district event winners, Team 5687.
Team 5687, the Outliers, is from the Waynfleet School and the Baxter Academy of Technology and Science in Portland, Maine.
We're going to give these teams just a moment to capture their photos before we recognize our final award of the evening. Congratulations to all of our teams, our district event winners, our finalists, and every team competing here this weekend with their robot. It's time for the District First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for others to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnership among its participants and community over a sustained period of time, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team has worked on developing widespread outreach efforts that serve to rise the tide that floats all boats for regional FIRST robotics and STEM education. With detailed plans for team development, on and off-season recruiting, sponsorship fairs, and progressively developing their skills, this team has done far more than its fair share towards First Impact. Join me in congratulating Team 8046.
Team 8046 Lakerbots is from Interlakes Middle High School in Meredith, New Hampshire. This is their 7th season competing with First. Congratulations!
Now, let's take a look at this team's First Impact Award winner's video submission.
We are the Lakerbots, a small but mighty team from the Lakes region of New Hampshire.
First Robotics is about more than building robots. It's about building people, strengthening communities, and creating a lasting impact.
For us, sustainability isn't just a goal. It's the backbone of everything we do.
We build sustainability from the ground up. We mentor and support our local First LEGO League team, the Minion Bots, creating a clear pathway from elementary school to FRC. Middle school students are able to join our team in 7th grade, gaining experience that prepares them to become future leaders. Our peer-led mastery program allows middle school students to grow from rookies to leaders, building skills, confidence, and responsibility. This year, we hosted a week-long XRP robotics camp for 10 middle school students, led by 4 student mentors. By teaching others, we strengthen our own leadership, ensuring the future of our team and First.
Sustainability means more than securing funding. It means building lasting relationships. Through our Fair Share initiative, students meet face-to-face with local businesses, developing meaningful partnerships within our community. These partnerships don't just fund robots, they bring STEM into our community and invest in the future of our students. With over 60 local sponsors, these relationships sustain our team and strengthen the Lakes region.
We co-founded the Lakes Region Robotics Center, a full-size public FRC practice field open to teams across New Hampshire. This space allows teams to practice, iterate, and collaborate, strengthening robotics across the state. Over a dozen teams have used the field in recent seasons. We also co-founded Girls Behind the Glass, an all-female drive team event that grew from 18 to 26 teams in just 1 year. This event challenges teams to rethink inclusion and creates meaningful leadership opportunities for young women to step confidently into drive, strategy, and technical roles. When students take control of a robot for the first time, whether on a competition field or at a community event, they don't just see a machine, they see possibility. By putting robots directly into their hands, we transform curiosity into confidence and inspiration into opportunity.
Sustainability also means protecting the place we call home. We maintain local trails, recycle styrofoam for over 30 communities, and clean our adopted 2.1-mile section of Daniel Webster Highway several times each year. These projects remind us that engineering solutions are not limited to robotics.
We are the Lakerbots.
We are more than robots.
We are building sustainable systems that strengthen our team,
Our community.
In the future of FIRST.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winners, Team 8046. Great job. This concludes the award ceremony and the competition here at Pine Tree. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance, and more importantly, all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see the rest of you back here again next year. And to get you excited about another year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thank you, everyone. Good night, and travel safe.